Hey, hi everyone. Happy Friday. Good morning and welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you all are doing great. Wang, Sol, Invictus, Kishan, Das, Gaurav, Guest Fine, Lee, Vijay, Naveen, Nikita, welcome all. Thanks for joining. Kishan, what's up with you? Why you did not join us in the New Paradigm group? I showed you, right, where to join, 9 a.m. Eastern. You go to the YouTube live tab. So yeah, 9 a.m. Eastern, you come here in the live tab. And this is where you join, right? This is the New Paradigm stream from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. and 11 a.m. onwards here for everyone. I woke up late, RTGD. I'm in California. Sleep is more important for me than making market open. So, Nikita, I saw your question. Sorry, I did not see it before I closed the stream. As I was closing the stream, I saw your question. You asked, right? What gave us the confidence for that last long we took was first top of the hour. We were pushing, and generally, the move may continue, right? We started to make a move. We already started to take out this high. That's where I went long. I told you, right? Yes, as soon as it breaks one of those highs, and it is holding our masters, right? Kind of a double bottom here. As soon as it broke this high, it gave me the confidence. This broke high, I added more. This broke, I added more, and into top of the hour, it will push. I knew, if things are, someone is experiencing pain, whether the short or the long, they will continue to do that in the next top of the hour.
S&P student says that the AI can increase inflation in the short term. Also says Swiss inflation is low because low inflation expectations, a low weight of oil in Swiss consumer basket, ready to take interest rates below zero if necessary, and we don't publish interest rate forecast. Current inflation forecast should not be taken to mean interest rates will remain at current levels for 3 years. She then adds that franc has weakened because of higher interest rate expectations abroad.
And overall, we are happy, right? I told, right, I can live with that low on the Nasdaq because Nasdaq's overnight low came at our master's level. This morning's low is just about that experts level. So we have low, higher low. And the bottom is good on the Nasdaq. We have master's level bottom. Guys, we are killing it with our levels. Yesterday I showed you, right? Morning top yesterday on the Nasdaq was at our master's level. Today the low overnight was at our master's level. This is where market reverse, guys. Consider becoming member. Look at that low in the overnight session. Masters to masters, reverse. This morning you can see that there's a level side by side. First level here. We put a reversal, huge rally. Came back all the way. The next level is right above here. Next level we bounce. I can live with these lows, first and the second low above it. Obviously, everyone who is long must
S&P500
and should take profit, else you get stopped out.
Session high, Nasdaq 100 up 0.2%.
And meanwhile, Nasdaq was doing all this stuff. ES was not ready to lose its masters. It was building the structure. It is not ready to lose its masters. It is. I told you, right? ES is headed into that area, guys. It's headed into the next master. I told you in 9 a.m. itself. Remember, Nikita, Naveen, what did I tell you? ES will go for that next high masters level. This is just, the surface level, guys. The trades I do here, this punching long, short, making money, this is just surface level. This means nothing. Everything is behind the scene. Everything, all the magic, all the brain power is behind. So welcome to join me in that group. Understand my levels, understand my strategy. It's not that difficult. I have been doing it live. I have been doing it in front of you for many years now. You got to pull the trigger. You cannot be on the sidelines. When the skills can be acquired, when the skills can be learned, all you need to do is put some effort. Here's the link in the chat in case someone wants to become a member. Join our group, get access to all my levels, educational videos, strategy, pre-market preparation, market open trade. I explain everything. Every single trade I take, I explain. There's without a reason, without a level, I don't take a trade now. Anyway. Yeah, there's the link in the chat. When you click on that link, there's a video. You'll get a pop-up. Watch that video. It explains my strategy on the weekly, daily and intraday basis. Click on the respective join button after watching that video. Once you are a member, come to the home page, go through these educational videos. For the weekly, 3 educational videos, for the experts couple of videos, and for the masters couple of videos. Every evening I share my level under the post tabs. Look at those lows. The low I showed you right on the Nasdaq was where? Here, 29,216. It's already given 29,216. I share my chart, how it is going to look like. You know it beforehand, before the move happens, where the Nasdaq could go down, where the Nasdaq could go up. Look at the previous day. Nasdaq exactly hit the daily low, and that's where the reversal came. That was the low of the session, and that's where the rally began in the overnight session. Remember, you were trading alongside with me, right? We were trading entire day for the daily low yesterday. 227 was the number. We went into 227, and there came the master's level. I shared it overnight. I shared the master's level, hit the master's level, or this is the 217 daily low. Also became our master's level based on yesterday's price action. I give that this will be our master's level, and we rallied straight up. Just to come back for it one more time, 227 was the number. In fact, today's low is so far 227. Everything is for a reason, guys, in the market. Look at this low. It is right at 227. Yesterday we traded that. If you were with me entire day, we traded for 227. So what's the plan? Long or short RDGD? I don't know, guys. It's a long. It's overall long. Nasdaq is bit weaker as compared to ES. So we keep one eye on ES. Take some clues from ES, what it is trying to tell us, and overall trade Nasdaq. Because Nasdaq is not leading the market towards the upside, it is ES. My first effort is to make it to 6 a.m. being in California. Bless me. Yeah, so yeah, you get the levels. So yeah, it's more education because I'm explaining the market live, right, every day with our levels. Because most of the people who are selling courses, educational, things, and in the stock market, they, explain in the hindsight. They explain about last week. They explained about yesterday. Talk to me now, dude. This is level. This is the market right now. Tell me what to do. Yeah, I like that part. I like that. Show it to now. Tell me what is your strategy telling you right now. And will you take that trade? I do both. I don't like speaking in hindsight. I don't make videos, guys. That's why, I don't have, if you see my channel, I don't have, videos offline explaining strategies and all. Live. Everything is live. Show me live. Offline, yeah, I can make a video about a payout or something. I got a payout. This is the prop firm review. This is the platform review. Market analysis after hour is not my jam. I don't make videos about after hour, analysis. Payouts and all, yeah, it's all live. Tell me live what will happen now as per your strategy. Then it is then we are talking. Then you trust, you back your own strategy, you back your own levels. If you don't have confidence to take a trade now with your levels, with your strategy, why should I buy? Yeah, hindsight, you can enable 10 indicator and 10 different reason, and that's why market went. Yes, yeah, when the market was moving, fucking everyone's shits their pant. Whether it will drop or not, like after moving up this much, whether it will continue to go up or go down. And take a trade, not just yap. Take a trade now as per your strategy. I like that. I like both the parts. Talk, explain now, take the trade now. If you believe in your strategy, it's okay. We forgive you if you lose a trade or two. I know you trade with your stop losses. Any strategy can have some failed trades, but trade live. Show to me live. If you don't have that confidence, then you can't sell me anything. So long is on my mind. First thing first, I'm not looking to short this. It's not a video game for me that if it is up, it will come down. So I'll short. No. Long is on my mind. We already shorted the market. We were short the market. We already shorted into these lows. Now the markets are reversing. So my aim is on the longs. Yeah, we already shorted. We already made money. Right now, thinking more about long. S. Patel, Hutch, good to see you all. Thanks for joining. SP5 ES, welcome. No brainer, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Blaze, usual suspect. Thank you so much. Yes, man, Kishan. That's what we do, right? Between 9 to 11 a.m. we already traded. That's why. That's why you have to join that new paradigm group, right? 9 to 11 is for new paradigm members. For the morning market open, as well as half hour of pre-market. Half hour of pre-market between 9 to 9:30, and between 9:30 to 11. And then 11 a.m. onwards for the afternoon session, I am here on the live stream. I thought I explained to you yesterday itself, right? You join. It's not just for talking. That's what I just explained. I'm not talking here. I explain the market. I explain my today's level, and I take trades. Open is so dangerous. I take trades with my levels, with my strategy at the open, 9 to 11 here. 11 a.m. onwards until rest of the day, I'm here answering question, explaining thing, taking trades for the afternoon session. Morning is where the risk is, right? I think you're already new paradigm member, right? What level membership did you join? You already have access. You just need to go in that tab and click on that link or that thumbnail. Let me check. Kishan. No, you are basic member. No. You need to upgrade. You need to go in your membership tab and click on new paradigm membership. You are a basic member right now. I thought you joined in new paradigm group. So what you need to do is go in your membership tab here and you need to upgrade. There will be a wheel icon here. Click on that and upgrade to the new paradigm member, highest level, to be able to join the mornings. Nvidia at weekly low, yes, it is trying to retest and reject from below. So it's a rejection pattern. So that's why I'm waiting. If that rejection works, long
Iran's
is off.
commander of the Navy says we will soon teach the enemy a historical lesson at sea.
Ganesh, welcome. JP, good to see you. No live stream today. We are live. You are talking to me live. We start at 11 a.m. for the public. For new paradigm member, we join at 9 a.m. You guys can hear me, right? I thought you confirmed. Naveen, you confirm you can hear me. So why this guy JPM is thinking I'm not live? Okay. Thanks, Blaze. I assume your thumbs up means you can hear me. He's giving me, a shocker that I might be talking without going live. So yeah, Nvidia has a rejection pattern. That's what we are waiting on. Nvidia can still send us down. So here we are on Nvidia. Retest and could reject. So Nvidia has some news going on with their chips and sale and export to China. You can see right in the morning pre-market also there was a huge massive drop and then rally back up. Break, retest. This is still a rejection pattern. So for me to go long, we need to be above this area. We need to start bouncing, then gives me confidence to go long. And also, as I mentioned, right, we are closely watching ES. ES is leading us on the upside. ES has something coming up which could bounce. Okay, I see 350. We'll just inform JPM. Yeah, as of now, buying the dip is still the right thing. Nvidia made its way back to that weekly expected move lower edge, but it can, it can take time to consolidate and solidify that level and make it as a base, because the morning volume is also gone. Remember, now it's almost Europe will be gone. So yeah, the volumes are dropping in the market. So likelihood of a huge sell-off is low as of now. This must be a short. It's rejecting VWAP. No, but I'm watching ES. ES is looking solid. I told you, right? Today ES is our. Yeah, I'm still long bias here. Especially, the reason. We have masters coming up, man. In the morning pre-market show also, I told you, right? ES will go for its next masters level on the upside. I have a little bit. I don't know. The price action look at healthcare, financial. They are looking good to me. Technology, semiconductor. Overall, they are bouncing now. Apple is strong. Apple has reversed. Apple is bouncing. Yeah, keep the size small because obviously we are kind of chasing this market now for this long. Although we have taken all the longs here, but joining here at the highs, it's a breakout. Breakouts are risky, so trade smaller size. Usual size for me is 6, 7 micro, 8 micros. But here you can see, right, 2 to 3 micros are enough for me. Adding one more to see if it wants to do that break. Yes. Yes.
Spot gold extending gains, last up nearly 2%.
Namit, good morning and welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Welcome. So yeah, steady market as of now. ES leading this rally. ES still has a lot of motivation to keep grinding higher. I don't think I'm looking to short this market. Any pullback will be a buying opportunity. If you have a small 1 micro position, you should continue to hold this low. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but if I would have 1 micro, I would continue to hold it long, at least into 400 and even 450, 60 also. Why not? I am holding 1 micro long right now in one of my accounts.
According to the Globe, US Canada trade deal would introduce steel quota.
Let's hit the like button, guys. A great trade to start your afternoon session.
So, according to sources cited by the Globe and Mail, US Canada trade deal would introduce steel quota with a lower 25% tariff.
Maybe someone can identify who was thinking of shorting this market here. Seeing this market go up, they wanted to short it, but because of me, they did not short, or maybe they changed their mind from short to long, and they are thankful that they are part of this. They are part of this group right now. 100 points away from my opening price. Year 203 did not happen, Namit. Today also 227 came in between. Yesterday 227 was the number, our daily low, right, on the Nasdaq. We played for that 227 throughout the day. 227, that was the low. Here late afternoon. Today also we came back for 227, double bottom. Yeah, that's how the number should be, guys. If you have a number, it better get hit and better should have a huge reaction in it. Because if things are going up and down, there will be many levels along the way. But did that cause a huge reversal? Did that cause a huge,
We have posted out the article on
movement?
the feed for you to read through.
Is
Again,
always the ask.
you have Canada's LeBlanc, who is due to meet US Trade Representative Gray at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. It's been updated, so it should be meeting now. But the Globe and Mail says US Canada trade deal would introduce steel quota. The deal would introduce quota system with 25% steel tariffs. And the deal would introduce a steel quota with a lower 25% tariff.
Yeah, Namit. So just keep it with you, okay? we have our strategy. So hope we don't have disagreements going forward. You have your strategy, keep it with you. Don't advertise it here in the chat, okay? Because you have been promoting that 203 number, it did not hit for last 2 days. So there's no point in debating if 203 was your number. Where is the 203 for last 2-3 days? 203 never happened. 227 was our number, it happened, it reversed the market. Leave it at that. This unnecessary back and forth debate about what is your indicator level, I'm not able to appreciate. Because what you should be doing is 203 was my number, it was wrong, it did not happen for last 2 days. There are many hundreds of bullish indicator out there, hundreds of bearish indicator out there, it means nothing. Okay, so if you are here in my kitchen, watch my show, watch my levels, watch my analysis, keep your indicator, keep your secret number which did not work for last 2 days with you, okay? So that it doesn't create any conflict or unnecessary debates. Because we have numbers hitting left and right in all the markets. So if I were to go on explaining, everything is a level. Prerequisite video under the home page, SP join Monday morning. I think you become new paradigm now, right? So join us Monday morning in the live tab right over here, new paradigm member. You'll have a new link for new paradigm member Monday session, and over the weekend you can go under the home tab. Under home tab, watch all these videos. It explains everything, all of our strategies so far. Yeah, because what we're talking right at the start of the people don't trade live, right? People, there can be hundreds of indicator showing green and red and what. Are you trading live? Are you taking a trade live? Do you have a trade on? I had a trade on yesterday, I had a trade on today also. I had a trade on, you saw me, right? We traded into that area, we took that long, we took this long today. I have my trades, I have my live trades shown here. These are our trades here from that area, into that area short, from that area long. So that is what matters, right? Exactly, this is what we are talking about, right? This is the number I gave. Okay, how many can watch for me? New paradigm members, Naveen, or I don't know, like Nikita. Didn't I tell you this is happening? This is happening today. ES is going to hit for that number, and I'm going to show you that ES hits that number. Didn't I tell you here at 9 a.m.? 9 a.m. we were here. 9 a.m. we were right over here. The blue background.
Nasdaq 100 rising 0.6% to intraday high.
9 a.m. we were right over here. We were about to sell off. Who tells when the market was selling off in the pre-market? In the pre-market, when the market was selling off, I told you, right? If this double bottom W pattern holds, this is coming back and hitting this number. I told this, and we took the trades for it. So what bullish indicator you're talking about? Do you have that? Your 200 level did not work. Your accuracy to the pinpoint, the level has to work. The target has to work. The manner, the timing has to work. What are you talking to me? There you go. Aman, yes, you did. Nikita, yep. Who else can watch for me that I asked you not to short? If yes, especially holding this double bottom here at Masters, this is going to hit that number today. Guys, come on. We do this, every day, and we take trade. The thing is, the respect comes. You tell beforehand. You have the levels on the chart. You took the trade. Then comes the respect, and that's where people follow you. Graham, yes, you called it. I heard that S&P was going up. There you go. 5 people acknowledging and confirming that you don't short the market if ES is holding this area. It did fluctuate here. There was a cautious time, and into this area we shorted. ES coming into that area we shorted. I said, right, Nasdaq, forget. Nasdaq can come all the way into this low. Previous bounce was here, Masters level. Second bounce could happen here. When it happened, when it started bouncing, I told you, right, I can live with this bottom. I'm happy with this. 1, 2, I'm happy as long as ES is holding this. This is going here. Simple, guys. Why make trading complicated? We are tracking them, reversal trades from our Masters level, tracking them for 3 years now, to the penny. Do I need any indicators, guys? Do you see any indicator here? Is there any indicator here on the chart? Is there any signal in the background? Bollinger Band, Fibonacci, MACD, RSI, anything, right? Moving averages. Do you see anything apart from this level? This level has cooked in everything in it. It has institutional volume sitting in it. It has future bets. What moves the market? Market is about buyers and sellers. How do people bet? By buying stocks, options, by placing the bets for 1 week in advance, 1 month in advance, couple of months in advance, quarter in advance, hedging activity in futures. And everything is incorporated in this level and in this strategy. Alright, guys, come on. That's why, Namit, that's why I'm saying, right? Don't go down that path. I had some issues because someone comes with one silly indicator or, ICT concept and starts debating with me. It's very different. That is still you understand, Namit. You are, bringing that old school and conventional thinking. A lagging indicator on your chart or lagging. This is completely different. This is not old school. No one does this. So if someone is doing it, someone is teaching something new, someone is doing it day after day, someone is doing it live, why? Like, it is as if you are going to Italian, fine dining, Michelin star, kitchen or the restaurant, and you're debating that the street food is so nice. I like the hot dogs. Yeah, that is different. Yeah, it has its own charm. Use it, enjoy it. This is different. What we do is completely different. It's not very, trader next door kind of a trading. It's for elite member only, wherein, sorry, I always mispronounce your name. I'll just call you V. Yeah, it's for new paradigm member. You have to become new paradigm member to join us between 9 to 11. You had Michelin hot dog on your menu. So again, Namit, are we cool? I think yesterday also I tried to subtly explain you, like, it will always get us in the debate, right? When you come and try to challenge me with some indicator, with number. That number did not work. Specifically, yesterday also it did not work. 203 was your number, I remember. Today also it did not work. 227 was my number. It worked yesterday also. It worked today also. We had a specific plan. And we don't know, right? I'm never going to follow any indicator, and I'm never going to see any random thing in the chat and start doing that thing, right? Even if you feel bullish, who cares, right? I specifically want, like, I'm bullish, I'm taking long, and I told you, right, this is breaking out. This was our target on ES. So there's no point in debating or countering my argument, because never going to happen, guys. In 3 or 4 years, if someone is watching me, I never take any trades or do what people or someone would think in the chat. Why? So what's next, Mr. Superman? Are you going long or short? If we stop debating, if I stop, if I get out of this, then I'll start analyzing, and then yes, we'll take a trade accordingly. Because I'll be always stuck in this kind of a mode, debating. I don't want to be stuck in that mode. That's why I always warn. Okay, we are starting to go down that path. Let's not do this. Let me focus on my stuff. If you don't like me, go watch your favorite indicator guy. Go watch someone, I don't know, like ICT guy, ICT uncle. So is there more upside in this market? Yes, still has some more upside. Because two things I said to my members, right? Yes, one thing is we are going for this number, and we might as well go for this number also. This zone also will happen. So yes, there's upside, this level or this area. The only problem is we could come back here, we could come back up to here to test previous broken top. So there is a possibility, but if you put here, this area holds, we add more, we'll get this one. Nasdaq, obviously Nasdaq cannot be trusted. Nasdaq is the one which is swinging big. It is capable of coming all the way back into this low also. Why? Because the previous first bounce is here, number one. Number two bounce is at the next level, which happened right over here. 227 is that number, by the way. Third bounce has happened here. This market is easily capable of coming back here. So I would at least wait for this to happen. And meanwhile, ES hopefully comes in this area or even this area. This is still fine because previous bounce is here. Second bounce can happen here. That's why I cannot, if someone is really FOMOing, they have to join here and hope that it does not happen. Someone is extra cautious, they wait and see what happens. Let ES come at least into this area, see if it loses this area. If it is already bouncing from this area, then the long is on. Meanwhile, Nasdaq, as I mentioned, right, is capable of coming back here into this area. And again, the beauty is you might have your moving averages, you might have your this, that, I don't know, Fibonacci or this VWAP coming there, but it is all born today on your chart because of what happened yesterday, what is happening at the open, what is happening now. That's why those moving averages starts to come here, there. Bollinger Band does this, that, but these levels are there for days. This is the difference which people don't understand when they come and talk to me about indicators. Your indicator or their VWAP, they will all form based on what happened here, but these numbers are there on the chart for days. So how silly it looks, like you have some moving average telling you to go long here, while we have calculated this number days or hours in advance, like at least 20 hours or days, in couple of days in advance. This number is there since day before yesterday, since Tuesday evening. I have put that number 227 on the board because it is Tuesday end of the day, right? This is then Wednesday's market, Thursday's market, then this is Friday's market. So Wednesday end of the day I put that number. Today is Friday. So yes, some of the convergence or the moving averages will tell you something right now as it happens, but our calculation or math is already done in the past. That is our edge, that we are well prepared in knowing where it could do what. And we have historically tested it now. For 3 years we have been doing that. So go long. Okay. Reason for long, again, ES holding this. ES is headed into that area. Nasdaq has a risk of dropping here, but we are following ES as our cue card because ES is the leader on the upside. Graham, have a nice rest of the day and weekend. See you on Monday. Adding more. Can it pull back first? Always the possibility. It can pull back first. But we are just keeping eye on ES. ES will get there. ES has attraction to that number. After this was our first target and this will be our second target on ES. So there's the ES, guys. It's our masters level. It won't be easy to break that number, right? We held masters. Look at this, masters, guys. That's why it is the heart of our strategy. Master is heart of our strategy. It reverses the market, reversal trades. It reverses the market. Here's ES, reversing the market in the morning open. ES holding the masters, W pattern, holds, launches into that next area. Nasdaq, if you see, look at this. We discussed that this bottom comes at our masters. Look at this bottom yesterday. Look at this low here. Masters launching into the next target. 29,556 will be the number on Nasdaq for the new high. ES, meanwhile, has it reached our number? Absolutely. 714 is the number. Also happens to be our weekly low. Here. This number is there since last Sunday. Last weekend I gave this number. This is where market is supposed to operate 68% of the time. This is Friday's finish. Here will be our weekly low. Here, break, retest, reject, went down, came right back up, finishing at or inside this standard deviation. 68% of the probability, one standard deviation. Math is already done, guys. That's why it's waste of time debating on the internet. I think this is that, this is this. Math is already done by market makers, and if you can decode that math, you have those numbers. Algorithms work on those numbers. Okay, now how many of you again can vouch for me that in the morning I said, and we traded for this setup, right? ES will go for this number, and I said, right, if this happens, high likelihood we'll hit the 714 also. And we were right over here in the pre-market when we were talking. This area holds, masters level hold. We are high likelihood hitting this number first, and we'll even hit this number. So how many $1 million did you make? Yeah, with $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 drawdown room, this is max I can make, guys. Then it's of no use. I want to be a millionaire. I follow someone else. I follow the number one channel who makes millions. Go, man. Follow the number one channel. It will be always like this. It will be always grounded, this channel. It will always be risk averse. It will be always proper risk to reward management. If my account has 3,000, 4,000 drawdown room, I can at max push for couple of hundred, maybe 1,000 or 2,000 max in a day. I would never go for one risk try to make 3 reward. It will always be boring here. Yeah, unless I get little bit triggered. I make it little bit spicier. Yeah, this is reason why, right? Why so what you say, I don't get the term, why so jumpy, why you need to react so strong, RDGD. The thing is, this is my whole life, guys. This is my whole I have put 3-4 years of my life. I work 8 hours here on the live stream, and then 4 hours, 3 hours in the evening calculating my number. I want respect. I want my own space to trade, to explain things and trade. I don't want to debate with someone on ICT concept or moving averages. This is disrespecting me. Fucking you're telling me about moving average or indicator when I do this kind of stuff in the background. Enough. Is yesterday's high at 29,688.5. 29,688.5. So first of all, CV, I don't know if you are hearing me. Nasdaq is not our focus here. The one person who is calling shots in this market since pre-market and today open is ES. ES is the one which has been calling the shot. As far as your number is concerned, 29,688. What is there at 29,688? 683 is masters, but no, daily high is at 29,616. So Nasdaq's daily high is 29,616. But again, we are not targeting Nasdaq's daily high. Why? Because it is ES who is leading the rally, and ES daily high is right over here. That's why I said, right, ES is going into this area. ES, if it is the leader of the rally, it is going to lead the market into its daily high. Like yesterday, ES led the market on the daily low. It is leading the market on the daily high. This is the daily high on ES. Right here, 14, and the next number is 15. 1550 is the number. But 14 is our major level. Remember, 14 is our weekly expected move lower edge. That's why it is pausing at 40, and I'm okay if it rejects. But yeah, if the things are going to be strong, 14 will be taken out, and we will take 1550, which is our daily high. So yeah, I mean, Nasdaq is okay if you are tracking some numbers in Nasdaq, but it is not about Nasdaq. Not every day is about Nasdaq. Today, ES is leading the rally, and this was the two zone we had a high conviction on. If 15 happens, it is fine. If it does not happen, I can leave saying that ES went for its weekly low, and it is again to the penny rejecting that number. To the penny. Remember, right? This is to the penny. This number is put on board last Sunday. It's a $7,000 product. It doesn't need to act this accurately. Your confidence is on next level, but I always struggle to manage position. Yes, so I spent 4 years. I sit here 8 hours. Have you sit in front of the market, got trolled, traded live 8 hours a day for last 4 years? So how can your confidence will be at my level? It will come. There are many other traders who are like me in our community. They trade even better than me. They may have bigger payout than me. That's fine. That's a personal thing. But not only my level or my strategy, any strategy to get comfortable, you need to spend a lot of time with it. Then you get that confidence. And for me, it's the bet, guys. It's not, I always tell guys, I calculate this number not based on 2 hour, 4 hour, weekly open, monthly open. This is, OPEX close, and not all of that stuff. It is pure bets in the market where once I told you, gave you the example, right? Today, when the market close, it is sealed. Whatever are the bets in the book for the next week, Friday close, I will know it. What are the bet in the books for Monday, Tuesday, I'll know it. To make it more perfect, on Monday evening when the market close, I'll again go in, recalculate those bet. Sunday night, I know what are 0 DT expiration for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Monday we traded, Monday in the books. People will recalculate, right? People will put more order for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But I captured this data on Sunday night. This is already stale. So Monday night I again go. Monday in the books, I recalculate those bet for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Tuesday in the books, this is stale. I redo that calculation Tuesday night for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Which means at any given time, my levels, my analysis is very up to date and incorporating today's event and forecasted event for tomorrow. So tell me, Yuga, now, why should not I have this confidence? I'm working this many hours for it. You're still not million. You're not making millions. Give me the account. Give me the account which has 300k drawdown. I'll make million. With 4,000, we buy a pro forma account which are like 4,000, 3,000 drawdown room. And remember, now is the time we are maturing, right? This is the time we have spent like 3 years, right? 3 years developing this strategy. January 2024, I gave you my weekly levels. It will be January 2027, we'll complete 3 years in weekly. January 2025, we created daily level. So January 2027 will complete 2 years. So 3 years, 2 years. Last year in March we created. So it will complete 1.5 year. And this will complete next month, October, right? After Labor Day, October, we will complete 1 year. So 1 year, almost 2 years, these 2 levels, and this is 3 years. So this is now 1 year, and now using the full system, it is about 10 months, not even 1 year. So which means after developing full strategy, I am 10 months old. So come watch me, not now, maybe after 6 months. It will be a different story. So yeah, Yuga, this is a big answer, but what I'm trying to communicate to you, anything, first of all, your strategy and whatever you're doing, you need to spend a lot of time. You need to experience all the up, down, big range, small range, choppy range, big swings, negative day, positive day with that strategy, make correction. That's where we started correcting. We kept developing this strategy in stages. Not everything was born on day one. It took us like good almost 2 years between 2024 to 2025 year end. It took us 2 full years to develop our strategy. And after having developed this strategy last year in October 2025, this year in October 2026, we'll have 1 full year of living with this. Meanwhile, we developed and we found many nuances in this level which were young, and now we can call, right, I'm 10 month 11 month old in using my complete system. So yeah, watch me in next few months where I go, where I take my trading to, where my confidence goes to what level. So yeah, I'm not again telling that this is the only holy grail. If you don't take my strategy, if you don't take my levels, you will never win. No, do anything, but make sure it is thorough. You have used it. You have, if your moving average has a flaw, it doesn't give you this. You are only always looking at the backward looking data. Have some element which has forward looking data. Major problem I never have any indicators. The problem is they all plot left hand side of the market. I wanted something which plots me the right hand side of the market, which shows me what is in the books for the future. Looking in the ladder or looking in the order book level 1 and level depth 2, this is still like 2 minute, 1 minute, 5 minutes. Those order can disappear. Looking at big book map and those bubbles, small bubble, big order, big bubble, iceberg order, but this is still in 1 minute, 5 minutes. It means nothing. That volume means nothing. But if I'm looking at a weekly volume, I'm looking at a daily volume, we are talking like some huge size here. We are talking about millions of contracts which are in the books. If you see here, ES so far has traded 650k contract. Apple traded 22 million contracts since morning open. Nvidia traded 47 million contracts. So looking in the order book or ladder for 5 minute, 1 minute movements, yeah, those order means nothing. I cannot rely on those orders. I want the bets which are sealed, which are in millions, weekly, daily, and recalculate them every evening. So very different, guys. What we do here, it could be, some people try to relate to me. Oh, he's also a prop firm trader. On the surface, yes, a prop firm account, same risk management, but behind the background, we are not the same. We are very different. I'm like, I'm a mad person behind the scene. Nobody does this. It has costed me. It has costed me my health, my time for my family has been reduced. It has costed me everything. So yeah, on the surface, yeah, prop firm trader, he blows accounts. Very few, man. Once in a while, I think if you just keep track of me, guys, just keep track of me. How many days I have losing days, or how many times I blow my account. There will be once in a while. Like here, this week we had 1 day. Last week maybe 1. But it will be very less. And as I mentioned, that more mature I get in using that system we built, yeah, it should be very few. Especially with the patience level, with the sizing we do. That is also key. People sometimes have good strategy, but they don't size. They oversize and then they think like they have right to win because their strategy is good. They should win big. No, you still need to size and have patience. Yes, Akhil, I trade between 9 to 11. That's why we have that group, right, for members only, because market opens are very crazy. Like today, if you see, right, what PNL we have, right, highest account is 1200 and rest all scalps in this many account. If you see today's live session, go in the live tab. You may not be able to see because it's only for members, but if I go here, open today's live stream, this is today's live stream. It's yet to come. I think it's still processing. This is 1 day ago. Let me see, where is today's live stream? Sometimes when it is still processing, it will not appear. So maybe because we just ended that stream. Yeah, so this is today's pre-market show. You can see right 9 a.m. We start right at 9 a.m. and we can see right starting with the clean slate. So this is how we go about. We start analyzing the market. We see what is happening with our levels. We see what is going on with the market. What happened yesterday? What is the motivation this morning? We have people joining, tuning in, and then we have full game plan. You can see right now I'm still explaining things, still explaining what we'll do, preparing a game plan. So still explaining the markets. So what time is it right now? If you see here, still explaining, right? Still from 9 a.m. it is 9:20 right now. 20 minutes are gone. Still no trades. Still explaining the market. Still explaining everyone what we will do, what is our game plan. Explain everything. See, guys, look here. Here you see blue background. We are even about before the market open. We are right over here. I tell them that this market can come down all the way into that area here because last night bound is at masters level. This market can come down all the way into this lows. And if you go and see here now, what has happened with the Nasdaq? After that explanation, it comes all the way back into that low. And I'm explaining here, like this thing comes right over here. What would be the reason? Still explaining, not making any money yet. Still explaining how we'll trade, what we'll do. It is preparations are the key, guys. You need to have a good strategy and then preparation and then still do the right sizing. You can see right, still not trading. 9:28, waiting for the market open. 9:30 market opens. You can see right, 9:36, 6 minutes into the open, we have one trade with $130 profit. We have 9:42 on the clock. We have one more trade with just $20, small scalp. We are still waiting because market has not made the big move yet. Here we are at, again explaining, now that has happened, now that has played out. Now we are starting to go long once that has played out. I'm still explaining here. Yes, holding this level, this is the key here. Then going long, short, 10 a.m. Still explaining, checking on the level. It's a lot of work, guys. Market open, trading short, trading longs, both ways. And finally, when we meet you here, and this is the PNL we bring, and we take it forward from here, right, into the 11 a.m. You can see it almost about to see 11 a.m. on the clock, and then we bring this 890 couple of hundred back here on the live stream. We turn that 890 here now into 1200, another two big trades and couple of more scalps. Yeah, I think this is what my problem is. This is too laborious, all these things. People like, easy signal, easy money. One trade, be done. I'm not your guy, guys. I don't know how to do that. It will be always so much of effort, so much of learning, explanations, and then maybe yes, we'll win. What is this pullback about? This pullback is about this. I just explained you, right? This thing can come as like is swingy. It can come back into that next level. And if this area holds, yeah, we can buy long if that area holds. But I would like some evidence that this area is holding, else we may break that area and go down again. We still have some room on Nasdaq on the downside, but I think we might hold this area. What time? 12. I'm not looking to short this right now. How come you're going long, Indy? Gold is the only product you can trust. Going into two deviation mode, long. Choppy product, you prefer shorting. That's your style. Probability wise, that's not actually a wrong thing to do. Because most of the time, US session for major indexes are choppy, risky, trying to trap retail. And if they are starting to trend, you can just let go that day, right? Like, how many days Nasdaq ES will rally? A day or a two in a week? Most of the time it will pull back, it will be choppy, it will flush, it will stop out, it will create a rug pull on the retail. I understand, guys. I understand both the psychology well of the longs and the shorts. So I can tell you what and how a short trader could be thinking. And it's not a bad thing, I tell you, right? Monday to Friday. What? At max, you had good news, you rallied one day crazily, second day, you pull back, consolidated. It was a struggle to get back to that same high one more time. And if at all there is a negative cycle hitting the news, it's going to massively sell into double bottom new lows. Especially thing is up, probability of this going down is high. Back in a minute.
According to Oman state news agency, Omani and Iranian foreign ministers discussed conditions for resuming negotiations that support the resumption of navigation through the Strait of Hormuz. Again, Omani state news agency says Omani and Iranian foreign ministers discussed conditions for resuming negotiations that support the resumption of navigation through the Strait of Hormuz. As you see, a little bit of movement towards the upside on the S&P 500 off the back of that. Slight movement down on the Dixie off the back of the headline. WTI,
We already
a
missed
little
our
bit of
exit
movement
point.
down.
It's going sideways, creating trapping both long as well as shorts. It is going to make a break either way. Meanwhile, let me just go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back with my food. I'll be on mute. Let's see, we threw 2 micros. If it is going to break towards the downside, I'll take a stop. We'll reassess. It is chopping right now sideways, but it could first flush down to hit some stop losses. We'll assess whether it's worth buying, taking a stop loss, adding more. Right now, no judgment. It can go either way. Sideways, gathering long, gathering short. It's binary. Can break either way. Nasdaq is weak. Nasdaq is capable of coming down, but ES has reason to stay and push more higher. We'll see. On mute for next few minutes for finishing my lunch. Thank you.
AI cloud firm Nscale is set to seek up to $3 billion in US IPO. So just some further detail in regards to the AI cloud firm Nscale. The London-based company is headed for an initial IPO that could take place as soon as in September, and is working with Goldman Sachs and JP Morgan on the potential IPO. The company developing data centers in sites including Norway and West Virginia have told prospective investors it has about $51 billion of total contracted revenue ahead of the listing, according to people familiar with the matter. At 1 p.m. East time, we get use Poker Hughes total rig count prior 593, oil rig count prior 455.
Starting to head lower. I would still not turn full bearish here, but yeah, I think the smart thing to do here is trade the range, take small profit, few bucks. What are your thoughts on that news candle absorption? First of all, I don't know what absorption means. Highest buying volume candle of the day, immediately rejecting I don't know, guys. Why do you use this language? Do I speak that language? Or is my strategy aligned with that news absorption highest candle? Yeah, ask those person from whom you learn this strategy.
5 is going to get total recount data prior 593 or a recount prior 455.
No, my upside is over, to be honest. My upside, I had planned only for two things. ES was the leader. We are just scalping here for small chop here right now. My upside was over. I clearly called what will be the low of the day before we started the day. This was the overnight low. We had one more level above it. First low was here. Second low came here. And we are chopping here. We do have potential of this rotating back up. This is what we are trading for. On the ES, who was the leader on the recovery, ES never sold off like Nasdaq.
According to document, US intends to pay US intends to pay 725 million.
So yeah, ES never broke its masters. It held. That was a W pattern for us. Clearly, in the pre-market, we said if this holds, we'll target this as a high and this as our final high because that is our weekly. So we are okay. From that point onward, market has been rejecting. But since we have come down, it's a range here. So we are playing for the range. Can it break lower? I mean, the upside is over. I'm not looking. I don't have any motivation. If it cracks above, then we'll talk. But as of now, we are playing for the range. Just looking at the chart is showing it's the highest volume buy candle of the day and then take the high. Don't look at the market like that. That volume in one candle and all. And that's not my strategy. To look at volume and do things. Because what time frame you are looking at the volume? 5 minute, 1 minute, 2 minute, depends. But anyway, I again, that's the discussion I had earlier also. I have no interest, guys. On the 1 minute, who cares, man? In 1 minute, what happens? My level is on the weekly. This level, which rejected, came last Sunday. This is our weekly level. So I put this line last Sunday. Do you really think like what happens in 1 minute matters to me? When today, Friday, I'll draw similar level for next Friday. This number for next week I'll draw today, 7 days in advance. In 1 minute, somebody can throw big lot, somebody can sell, buy big lot. I don't want to make any any decision in the market or my life, money risk based on 1 minute what I see in the market. In general, what I feel, I'm trading for the range. High we were looking for is already achieved on the years. If it happens, we'll welcome it. Yeah, the short term, how do you trade? Like, if you are so, what you say, like, step outside and, zoom out kind of a trader, how do you trade? I have my levels. These levels incorporate everything. These levels which I have, they incorporate everything. They incorporate the bets. They incorporate what is in the books already. And this level is the heart. This is heart of our strategy, masters. We are at masters. This is at least capable of doing this job for us. Look at the reversal. Reversal in the overnight happened from the masters. Masters are our reversal trades. We got that reversal from the masters overnight. Came back, there was a level just above it. We came all the way back down for the second bounce. First bounce here, second bounce for the second level. We rallied. We rejected again masters, coming back to another masters. It is capable of bouncing. Simple. We got a long here. What somebody does in 1 minute, 2 minutes, you cannot control. But if you are prepared, our levels give us those trades. sorry, and by the way, on ES also we have reason to be long, because if you see on ES, is the structure broken? Look here, first bounce again, masters, heart of our strategy, we have double bottom at masters. Second bounce is another masters here, so we are building the structure. It comes back for this third level now. We have third level, which is our new paradigm level. New paradigm levels are what? They are used for consolidation and range trading. So we have two reasons. Double bottom holds, sends us back to the masters. Nasdaq sends from masters to masters. Simple. There is no, and that's why I'm always relaxed, cool. Just trade my level. It has everything. It has done all the hard work. It has done the level of checking on a weekly basis, daily basis, hourly basis. It has incorporated everything. It has, when I'll bring those levels, this level, right, weekly level is for big swing trades. The rejection here you see in ES, this is from our weekly level. This in the morning, this rally all the way back was for the weekly level. Exactly, this low came from our masters. I showed you, right? This came from our masters. That's why it rallied into that area. So it incorporates everything. There is nothing outside this syllabus in the market. Because I am already going this many level dip. I am going 9 level dips in the market. No, I plot them manually, but you can create scripts. It's not a big deal. You can create your own script. These days you have AI, ChatGPT, Claude. I just share my level. For me, I mark it manually, so that while I'm marking, I study the market at the same time. I don't want to make any indicators and make it really very commercial product. I want to keep it small, niche for myself, but I am ready to share, as you guys have helped me build these levels by testing it for me, by trusting it. So I'm okay to share with whoever is following me along on the live streams or in the community. I don't want to make it as a product and commercialize it through TradingView or anything like that. Couple of reasons. It's proprietary to me. I don't want to share on any platform whatever logic for those things. These are not my creation, that I already shared. Like this weekly and the experts level, they are not my creation. They are based on the one standard deviation, and I have already created a video for my members how I calculate those numbers. That is based on the options market. It's very common. You can just Google it. What is the one standard deviation formula? You'll get those. But these are my creation, and I don't want to be, I don't want to create them and package them for someone to just, reverse engineer and decode it. So are we adding more to this long? I mean, we already booked a couple of contracts for profit. Yeah, sure, I can add. Let's add one more. Arcade, no, I don't know. Okay, guys, let's do a giveaway. This giveaway is from Legends Trading. They have a very good deal going on for their August promotion. 50k elite account, which is normally $151. It's just for $49. So $49 all in, which means if you pass this 50k account, they have end of the day drawdown room. But basically in $49 you get that evaluation account. Once you pass, there is no activation fee. So $49 all in, and it is only one per trader. If you purchase the second account, it will be $98. So it is their best deal ever on the 50k elite accounts. For $49 you can get funded, no activation fees, one time fees, end of the day drawdown. I actually have account with them, funded account with elite. They are good. Let me share. I am long in that account right now as we speak. Yeah, they're good. I'm personally trading with them. They are very, no issues with the payout from the elite. Just wanted to share my account if I can hide my account ID. So this is my funded account with them. Yeah, this is my funded account with them. It is, you can see, right? It is at 10,000 PNL right now. So I'll be withdrawing money from this account, 10,000 in profit. And this trade is on in this account right now. I have like, I think couple of micros running long in this same trade which we are doing here. So yeah, I'll be putting request for withdrawal from this account. They are good. No issues with the payout ever with them. So if you want to give them a try, this is your best chance. For 49 bucks you can get funded with them, same as Tops Apex. They are also doing $49 all in. The difference is in $49 you have live trailing, intraday drawdown with Apex, but with Legends you have end of the day drawdown. You want to do, how do you enter the giveaway? Enough advertisement. Don't worry, I'll let you know. So yeah, check them out. Today is the last day to pick up $49 all in for their 50k elite account. Second order will be $98. So only first order will be $49. Elite 50k for 49 bucks. Here's the link and the code in the chat, and let me do the giveaway for you. So let's do the giveaway. So for the giveaway, okay, let's do this. Okay, for the to enter the giveaway, let's do this. Type RDGD in the chat. Your entries will appear here. Just type RDGD in the chat like this, RDGD. That's the coupon code you need to use to help support me with any prop firm. That is my coupon code. So yeah, 50k elite account up for grab. Just type RDGD in the chat and your entry will be there in the draw, and we'll pick a winner. LCE, Blaze. Okay, these are the entries we have got so far. Chung, Ganesh, SP, Kishan, Anson, Dennis, Caillou, Jay, Srini, iTrade, Deluxe, Deva, Ashok, Satish, Karan, Marek, LCE, Vasan, Blaze, Alligator, Sammy, Argade, Guest Fine, Knickknack, Justin Park, Cress Das, Motukuri, Nimesh, Varinder, DII Family Man, Mr. Knife Art, Samir, Ismail, the greater one is in me. Oh wow, what a what a name. The greater one is in me. Trade C22, Terence, Pradeep, Q Spot, Avinash. We got 42 entries so far. Ali, Jivani, Andy. Okay, at 50 entries we'll pick the first winner. Okay, keep them coming. I'm going to pick a winner as soon as we hit the 50 entries. Come on guys, free giveaway. Okay, 44. You got 45. Arvind Reddy, T. Charles, Logo Ban, Elliot, LC, increasing your chances by typing last in first out for the draw. Yeah, your entry is captured already. Let's go. Okay, let's not wait for 50. Let's pick the first winner in 3, 2, and 1. The winner is Srinivas Bot Carter. So Srinivas, just claim your winner. Say yes or winner or whatever you want to say. Thanks. Whatever you have to say, just make sure that you are a person and not a bot. Okay, there you are there. Okay, so ready for the second winner? Okay, yeah, we got your entry here. Let me capture it at the rate Srini. Yeah, I know you. Okay, email me at gmail.com. Okay, so winner, they need to do is send me the screenshot of your YouTube ID, like this account belongs to you, so that I don't give away your account to someone else claiming they are Srini. Okay, the second winner is going to be in 3, 2, 1. Chung. And the first entry. So LC, not always last person is the winner. I think Chung was the first person to enter today in the draw. Oh, there you go. He's there as well in the chat. So you both get free 50k account, elite account. So for you it is free. You don't even need to pay $49. And if you pass this account, you'll have a funded account without paying any fees. I hope it is the same account. I hope they give you the elite account. May happen that you may be required to pay the activation fees, but at least you got an account, evaluation account for free. So maybe I'll try to check my notes whether they give me the elite account for a giveaway or a normal account, apprentice account. Sometimes apprentice account you'll need to pay the activation fee. Okay, so Chung, you need to please email me at rdgdtrader@gmail.com so that I can give you your free accounts, both Srini and Chung. And make sure you send me the screenshot of your YouTube ID, that the account belongs to you. Just go in the right hand bottom top corner of your YouTube. You'll see your name logo. Click on it. Click on whatever view channel and give me the screenshot that channel or ID belongs to you, so that I give account to you only and not someone else. So guys, make sure you take advantage of that deal. At least one account, $49. Again, as I mentioned, the difference is it's the end of the day, so it is easy to pass. That is the account, $49, only 50k elite account. So congratulations to our winner, and the link for this deal is pinned in the chat. Today is the last day for their sale. So what's happening with the market? Are we going to dump now? Is the upside over? Yeah, for my legends, I think I'll put my request on Monday. I need to trade 7 days. So far, I have traded. Today is the 6th day. I'm already well above buffer. I generally trade 150k accounts, Yeah, so I'm well above buffer. I'm almost at $10,000 of profit in that account. So yeah, on Monday I'll complete my day 7. CJ Chan, thank you so much. Appreciate it. So yeah, Monday I'll be submitting my requests with them. So payout requirement is like, this is my Friday. I think I'm at $1,000. 17th was what? Yeah, 17th was Monday. So this Monday I started trading their funded account. So $1,000, $4,000 on Tuesday, Wednesday $800. Yesterday was 1,300. Today so far I'm up like $840. So two things: consistency needs to be at 35% or below. So I have 2 days, right? Today I made $800, another $500, $600. I'll be at 35% consistency, and 7 trading days. So 3, 4, 5. Today's day 5. So I think I'll need to wait until Tuesday next week. But I already have buffer money. I have total like $8,000, $9,000 right now. So just matter of spending 1 or 2 more days, and I'll be able to request my payout. They are good legends. Amongst the new prop firm, Legends Trading, Lucid Trading, they are the winners. And among the old ones, Tradify, Bill Knox, Apex, Take Profit Trader, number 1 choice for me because of day 1 and everyday payouts. So they are also doing 50% off, guys. Take Profit Trader doesn't have, and this is only for this week. So this is also ending tonight. Generally they are 40% off, but this week only, 1 week only, they are 50% off. no activation fees. So I think for $85 you can get funded with them. But the difference with them, like here I showed you, right? I'm waiting. I need to wait 7 days after funded to receive a payout. With them, daily payout, day 1 and daily payout from the pro account. So yeah, make sure you take advantage of this deal also. It ends tonight. No daily loss limit. You can make as much money. So there's no consistency rule, right? Many prop firm they have consistency rule, 35, 50%, 40%. No consistency rule. Make as much money you want. Withdraw every day. And now they have automated. Previously there has to be a day or a couple of hours of wait when somebody manually reviews and approves your payout. Here now it is automatic. Night 8 p.m. 9 p.m. Eastern, dashboard updates. You submit the request, within minutes or within seconds you have your approval and money in your wallet. Generally it is 40% off, but this week only they have changed the rule from 5 days to pass. Now it is 3 days only to pass. I picked up an account with them as well on this deal. Show you that account. I thought like the deal is so good, let me not pass and get one more account if I can. I already have a couple of funded account with them. I have one less, but I said like let's pick up one more. I picked up one account yesterday with them, 50k account. You can see that I made $1,500 yesterday on that account. 19th of August. First trading day was 19th. Today's second 20 days. Today's the day to minimum 3 days to pass. And 50% consistency rule. So I stopped yesterday at 1500 profit. You cannot make more than that. 2 days minimum, right? 50% consistency. So today I'm up again. Same $900 on that account. That account I should be able to pass by Monday. Today also technically I can pass. I'm long in that account also. Same trade, right? Here we have 3 micro long here. Same trade, 3 micro long here on that account. And you can see that this account is at 2,400. So yeah, if I make another $500, which I can make today or Monday, I'll pass it in 3 days. This account I'll pass it in 3 days. So yeah, I know there are different parameters, guys. Each prop firm I know is a bit different, but you know, use them all. They're all good in their own way. They're all having some bad or cons, but then you trade accordingly, right? Not try to make so much of money during the evaluation because they have 50% consistency. Stop. At least make the profit in 2 days. In funded, they have no consistency rule, so I make as much money as you can in 1 day. Oh, LC, you traded from Dominican Republic, right? You mentioned from South America. You're not allowed to trade your account. Did you try emailing them? Explain them? I use Replicanto from Flowbots. Here's the video which explains how I use my trade copier. Yeah, so this deal is also ending, guys, today. So make sure you take advantage of Take Profit Trader deal as well. Yeah, this is also great deal, guys. It ends today. Shall we do one more giveaway to celebrate Take Profit Traders deal? Type yes in the chat if you want to try your luck one more time. CJ Chan. Yeah, this one is okay, let's do that as well. Yeah, we are waiting. Nothing is happening in this trade, so let's do a giveaway. Okay. Okay, let's do one more time. Type RDGD in the chat, guys. To enter the giveaway, type RDGD. That's the coupon code you need to use to enter the giveaway. One more time, guys. This is the 50k account from Take Profit Trader. One more time. Dennis, Animation, Matrix, Chris Das, Chung. Chung, you want to try it second time? Your luck. You need to email Chung and Shrini. Send me your email with the YouTube ID screenshot, and I'll send you your Legends 50k account, giveaway account. Tradissimo, the greater one is in me, R Gate, I trade for food, Ali Jivani, ordinary to extraordinary. My goodness, you have very innovative names here in the chat. CJ Chan, Dan Maestro, Trade C, Caillou, MK Hue, Justin Park, Srinivas, Nimesh, Hitesh, Bull Slinger, V, DIY Family Man, Ashok Kumar, Andy, J, Samir, Ganesh, Pradeep, SP, LCE, Elliot, Arvind. It's a shout out to you all, guys. Thank you so much for being member, supporter, subscriber. Arvind Reddy, Loban, Nick Nak, Mothukuri, Satish, S. Patel, Marek, Arjun, Avinash, Indi, Gurmukh, Sidhu, Invest, Zach, Panda Trades, Q Spot, 46 entry. Anyone else want to enter? This is a giveaway for a free 50k Take Profit Trader account. Okay, are we getting some more entries? Anson, 47, 3 more, and we can pull out a winner from this batch also. 49. Padma, seeing you after a long time in the chat. Thank you so much for being there. Roja, Salini. Sorry guys, I may have mispronounced many names, but forgive me for that. Anna is our 50th entry, and here's the winner in 3, 2, 1. The winner is Satish DB. Oh my god, Satish, this is your second win, right? You have won before as well, I remember. Or is it first time you have won? Just claim your winner. Just type first time, second time winner, whatever you want to say. Satish DBA, free 50k Take Profit Trader account winner. Satish, you need to acknowledge, you need to claim, you need to type something in the chat so that we know you are present. First time, Satish? I thought you had won second time now, but it's okay. If it is first time, then I'm really happy for you. Second time, if you have won, not so much happy. You already won before. Okay, you need to email me at rdgdtrader@gmail.com with your YouTube ID. That Satish DBA, your YouTube ID should be there in the screenshot in the email, and I'll get you your account. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's a apprentice account, guys. For Legends Trading, it is apprentice account, not the elite account. In the giveaway, you get apprentice account, which is free evaluation. Once you pass, you will have to pay the activation fees, but which is fine. At least your evaluation is free. But guys, the deal which is going to end tonight, you don't need to pay any activation fee. For $49, yeah, for $49, all in, no activation fee on this elite account, 50k account, only for $49. So Shrini, it is you. Why do you have email ID with name Beverly D Cruz? Is it you? Okay, I send you your code. Waiting for this trade to play out. Okay, Satish, you need to confirm one thing. I have emailed you. Chung, I am still waiting on you. You need to email me. So why ES is getting weaker? Do we need to close this long and wait for ES to get back in shape? ES is not looking very excited right now. So what we can do is I'll wait here. It's I am not liking ES right now. So while we were green, we closed the trade. We can always re-enter the trade. I want ES to get little bit stronger. ES is not looking in a good shape as of now. It is still consolidating, not that it is breaking down. I don't know, you can see this. Yeah, so ES is still okay. I mean, it can bounce back from here. It is supposed to do this chop here in this zone. But what if it breaks lower? That's where the sell off begins. So for me to stay in the long or have more confidence in that long, we want ES to be bouncing. Like here, it was bouncing on top of it here in this zone. I want ES to be in this kind of a mode. Because Nasdaq can come down. Nasdaq is capable of coming down. Nasdaq has room. Nasdaq's proper low could be here. We had a previous bounce here, number 1. Number 2 bounce was at our next level here. Number 3 bounce can come from here. So we have room here to bounce up this level again. But for this area to hold, continue to hold, we want ES to not lose this area. We want ES to be in stronger state. Plus, whenever we are in the sideways range for so long, it becomes binary. It is gathering open interest, long versus short. Both sides it has stop losses to run through. And if it is taking too long, I would let that binary decision happen and then join that decision. Rather than me waiting for the decision to go in my favor or against me, let market make that decision and then we can join that side. Semiconductors are strong. You're right. Right now they are strong, but they can pull back. Nvidia especially is below the weekly low, so Nvidia could again reject that weekly low. Ganesh, it's tough. That's why I trade micros. It gives little bit of flexibility. With E-minis, you need to be like on top, like this need to be like here. I need to be constantly managing my position and stop losses, and uh, this is one of the reason why I trade micros. It gives me a little bit of room. Like we did the entire giveaway while we were still in the trade, so I know what we are doing in the market right now, just going sideways. So yeah, it is crazy, it is madness to trade this many prop firm, manage the risk, be aware what consistency rule is for what prop firm. You don't make much money, you don't take a lot of risk, you don't do this mistake. So yeah, micro gives you good way to plan your day. Like right now, as I speak, I'm trading Bullnox account, I'm trading Take Profit Trader account, I'm trading Apex accounts, I'm trading Legends trading account, I'm trading Day Traders account, I'm trading yeah, so yeah, it is madness. When are nanos coming? Yeah, nanos were supposed to launch last week of August. Nanos futures. August 24th. Next week. August 24th, CME will be launching 24th of August. They will be launching the nano futures. So yeah, guys, 1/10 of the size of the micros. Like right now, it is $2, right? For every 1 point, you lose $2. For 50 point trade goes against you on one micro, you lose $100. So it will be 1/10 of that. You'll lose $10 if 50 point move happens against you in a nano future on the Nasdaq. You'll just lose $10. Yeah. The ticker will be NES. For ES, like micro ES is M, right? Mary ES. For nano ES, it will be Nancy, NES. And for Nasdaq, we have MNQ, right? Again, Mary NQ. It will be Nancy NQ, NNQ for nano. 1/10 of the size of the micros. 24th of August. Hope the volume will be there. We need volume. We were trading E-minis until this year also. Early first quarter, I think we traded. Only since this AI madness started. Impossible, guys. There's no shame in admitting I cannot trade E-minis. With this 3,000, 4,000 drawdown room, I cannot trade. And not that I have great respect for people who are trading E-minis in the 50k account. They don't care. They have a lot of money. They don't care blowing up accounts. They are in a great speed to pass account to make payout. I don't want to trade like that. To have proper risk management, micros are the best way of trading. Even for 150k, you have flexibility of scaling out, so you can hold the trade bit more longer. Lee, yeah, that's how you remember. First few years, you're not looking to make a lot of money, man. You're just looking to learn and become more confident in what you do in the market. When you trade bigger size, even if you win, guys, you don't know how to repeat it, right? How to repeat your success. Like here, I know like there is problem, right? We were looking good, but this is a problem, and the reason we'll break down is because ES is starting to lose its master, right? You can see, right? We are starting to now be below this area. So I told you, right? This is not good for me. I was profitable with a strategy that wasn't sustainable. Yeah, the problem of that is, when you get a huge, bull run, I mean, it can be, my biggest loss has happened when I was short. I told you, right? That day also, I think I explained you. My two biggest weakness in the market these days. I had many weakness. I always acknowledge what are my weakness. I talked about it on the live stream. I shared my trades, losing trades. This is the exact way I lose. Right now, my weakest point or my baddest losses are coming when I go short at the open and market rallies. So example could be, because generally I don't short. You can see, right? I'm not shorting the market right now. I generally short the market here in this kind of structures, right? When the markets are trending down. This is where you'll see me overexcited for the short. Once market has reversed, I don't short the strong market like that. Especially, this is where I'm mostly looking to go long, right? But there are instances when suddenly at the open there could be a squeeze. We recently had, like here. I don't know, market at the open squeezes like that. ES is fine, but Nasdaq can be really dangerous. Nasdaq's move can be really really massive. like where you have no answers, because generally I wait and watch, right? If the trade goes against me, I have a little bit of, I try to analyze it. Like here, this kind of squeeze, yeah, this can be like if you're short and averaging down, let's say you thought like this is the high, this is the lower high, oh wait, at the open it is a lower high, this market is going down, it is going to go for the double bottom, let me short. You short, then you average down, then you average down, then you average down, oh wait, it's finally working in my favor. If it gets little bit here, I'll get a break even and maybe I'll win if it comes to retest this area. This is the part where it really squeezes you here. Then someone could be emotional, oh my god, like it cannot go further up, right? It has already rallied so much, it has rallied this much, pull back, rallied this much, this is already 3 leg, it cannot go up, take that 4th leg, take that 5th leg, take that 6th leg. So this is where your strategy which you are using, right, to like short and keep adding, eventually it will come. Very risky. You know what happened to Moderna, right? No, I'm just telling the psychology of short. It is still very liquid what we trade Nasdaq and ES, but I don't know what happened here, right? Here, think about it, right? If, although index may not move this big, but if you are trading short with that kind of a strategy, look at the move it went against you. 200% move, and this is not in days, this is like you are short, let's say Tuesday evening you shorted, right? Tuesday evening you shorted, this is Wednesday pre-market, this is Wednesday US session. So Tuesday you shorted something, right? It went against me, let me short, I average down, it comes down, I average down, it comes down. Yeah, 200%. Can you sustain a 200% move? They had some vaccine release, right, for the cancer treatment. So yeah, our strategy, apply anywhere, stocks, options, futures, it's going to work. So yeah, strategy should not have many loopholes, it relies on this only, it relies on not having an earnings. No, my short relies on there will not be any surprise. You don't know, even index are capable of moving 5-7%. Index can move up 5%, 6%, 7% also in a day. We have seen it happen after the COVID, and especially after this trade war was over in 2022. We had some huge moves intraday, 4, 5, 6% moves in the market, both downside and on the upside. So you cannot have a strategy which relies on averaging down. I do average down, but there is a method to the madness. Like we average down only for our level, right? We have so many levels. So I know I'm interested in this area, right? So if I buy here, I'm ready to buy here. These two levels side by side, I'm ready to buy both the levels for the long. I'm ready to scale out as the trade works in my favor. So that is different. We're not for the price, we don't average down. You are describing exactly how I blew up accounts. It works great for several days, enough to pass account with just a few micros. ES position, open PNL can go up to -400. I know. The problem with those strategies, at least after listening to me, you understand, right? Market doesn't care, right? It can move however it wants, how much it wants. It depends on the IV. If suddenly VIX explodes, the range is going to expand. You are used to trading shorting this much of range, you are used to shorting this much of range. Suddenly there is a news, there is some bad news, and the volatility expands. Now you have this big range to trade. So that averaging down for a 50k account, averaging down for a 150k account, averaging down for 600k account will not work when the volatility explodes like this. Whereas our levels will adapt. My levels will show that today's range is this. And again, we rallied, market avoided the sell-off. The next day, IV will contract. Implied volatility will shrink. Our levels will shrink. Our daily range will be shrink. Our master sell will get more, closer to each other. They will not be so wide apart. So yeah, that strategy needs to be dynamic. It needs to adapt, expand, contract based on the IV of the market, implied volatility, VIX, what are the premiums. You understand, when I give you levels, they are based on the premiums, right? How much costly the premiums are, what is the skew, what is the IV of each individual index stocks, and it is all incorporated in our index daily range or weekly range. And this is one of the reason why market behaves like this, right? It is not just behaving like this is the reason why it that weekly low you see, right? Market rallying back to that level, and this is the only top you have now. So far today's top is at our weekly low on the ES. We went long, right, in the morning for that weekly low, and this is exactly where it found, because that's where the bets were placed, that's where the liquidity was. So this is getting uglier. That's why I'm saying, right? You can see, right? Good that we exited that long on Nasdaq. If it was only just average down and wait, it will go back up. No, but it is deteriorating right now. The conditions are deteriorating, especially in ES. It is slipping away. Until I'm not saying that this cannot go up. For that to happen, there will be things which will happen in background. ES will get above this level, get above this white line, and we'll see some strength, and then yes, Nasdaq can start pumping. But the way it is positioned right now, this is coming down. It could even go for the gap fill, purple line. Generally I watch 3 minute indie for like oral levels. I like to watch them in 3 minutes, because 1 minute 2 minute can give you false positives. Like here, when I am looking for a candle to close, I am at least watching 3 minute time frame. 3 minute, if we have candles closing above that area, which means 3, 6, 7 minute, 9 minute have passed by, 2, 3 candles, that yes, it is holding that level. Like here, a small fluctuation here, it doesn't tell me anything. Do you have candle consistently closing below that area? Then again a sign of weakness. So yeah, 30 second, 1 minute could be very short time frame. I at least want to watch in 3 minutes any behavior, right? We don't want to get any false positives. Yeah, Lee. That's what I was telling to Indy. Indy is predominantly a short trader, and I was explaining him like how it is not a bad idea to be a short trader. You're also a short trader, but a completely different mindset. Maybe you should talk to Indy more. So yeah, so it's not a bad idea to be a short trader, because if you I explained in statistic wise, if you see in a week, there will be a very rare bullish, unless there is a all-time highs, and after all-time highs, good news after good news coming. Like in this environment where inflation is high, where the oil prices are high, there is a war going on, you'll have 1 or 2 good green days, but most of the time market will be consolidating, so that averaging down to have a winner on short might work, but it needs to adapt. It needs, when the markets are changing the course, your strategy needs to adapt. So here, this rally was never about Nasdaq. I kept repeating many times. When we reverse, it was more about ES. ES is the one which made a new all-time high, took out those previous high. It was about Dow, which took out previous high and made a new all-time high. It was about Russell, which took out some of this previous high and made a new all-time high. It was never about Nasdaq. So even though we rallied, it never took out those previous high. It is still a lower high. So these rallies are not about Nasdaq. So Nasdaq is the one which always suffers right now. For past 3 weeks, all the pops, especially in a week, if you have pop, you short it. But yeah, it's completely opposite, this thinking and this psychology, to what I promote and what I stand for. For me, it doesn't matter. I am a good trader long, and I do trade short side also well. I don't want to be in that kind of a fixed mindset that I have to come and do this every day. Be short in the market, be whatever, averaging down to get a trade working in my favor, or a mean reversion. No. Because I just bought, right? I recommended long here. We were long. If I'm mean reversion, there is no mean reversion here. Mean reversion comes here. Bitcoin, yeah, it's moving up, right? Because of that regulation or the bill they are talking to pass. They are going to regulate or whatever, like regularize the transaction and whatnot. I'm not necessarily a short trader, but a reversion to the mean. Yeah, reversion to the mean. But yeah, as you spend more year, you will realize, right? There's a value in breakout also. There is a value in the reversals also. There's a value in the consolidation range bound trading. You just need to build those tools, those skill sets, that screen time of trading each market, different market, and build some edge in each of those conditions. FOMO is what kills me. I jump in when I see fast price movement. Yeah, it is common. It's for every trader, because most of the time, as I mentioned, right, this market is now dead for so many candles now. If suddenly it starts moving up or down, I mean, aren't we all waiting for something to happen in the market? And then based on whatever analysis we have, if someone is long biased, they try to get a long. Someone who is wanting to go long but is hesitant to hear, they say, I want a little bit more discount. What if it dips lower to its stop losses? Suddenly drops, they think like, yes, I already wanted to go long, I would have been stopped out here, now it has run through all the stop losses, this is the best entry I can get as a long. Someone who is a breakout trader on the short side, this is what they wanted one dent, 1 foot in the door, and they can bring this all the way into the lows. So that's why we react when the candles suddenly start moving, because most of the time we know it's going to suck. We will sit in a trade and nothing will happen. Especially it will go against us and it will keep us stuck in that trade. That is the retail trading for you. So that's where that mean reversion mentality comes, right? At least I'll wait for it to do something and then I'll do opposite of that, so that at least it retraces back to the normal. Because it is difficult because we rely on an order, right? We rely on an order, big order to come and start dumping, or big order to come and start buying this. So without that big order, how we participate in that binary decision ourselves? Yeah, guys, sorry, it's going to be tough. I don't know how to trade this market. It's seriously slow and sluggish. And to be honest, there's a saying in the market: never short a dull market. So there's a risk in shorting this, but at the same time, who wants to go long here? This late, being a bearish week, all the markets at the weekly expected move lower edge, SPY, QQQ below weekly expected move average, Nvidia at the weekly expected move average, Microsoft approaching the weekly expected move average, technology, semiconductor, financials. I don't know. Apple was the only thing up so far this week. It also backed off today. It's in negative. I don't know how to, the momentum we had is gone. We had some nice up moves. We had an attempt to regain, but it's been slow and very sluggish and creeping away. So we all make mistakes. You are going to make and continue to make mistakes even in the future also. But what you want to do is capture, when you win what you did right? Then you want to build a process that, okay, these are my minimum checklist item, right? Without this, I won't take a trade. Forget about the result. It is going to many times still lose. But what you're doing is building a very strong checklist. Like, this is my criteria, this needs to happen. I have built my own criteria, as I mentioned, right? And they are translated into these levels. Like, for me to be bullish, I have no issues. I can be bullish. Give me the market above this two line, period. Give me market closing candles above these two lines. I will think about it. Right now, there is not even a thought in my mind to go long. How about shorting? Shorting, clearly, we are not breaking the lows yet. This thing can come up to here. I think this is what it may do. We had previous bounce from here, masters area. We could come down into this area, especially below this masters. We slip. This could creep into this area, and this is where opportunity could come again. So either, for me to go long, ES dips here and reacts, and we start, looking for the long. That this was our first bounce, this is our second bounce, and we start going long. Or if it is not coming here, this is our number one and this is going to be our number two, then you show me the strength. I'll start going long here. Either I can be long here or I can be long here. And here I know my risk is defined. As soon as we lose this level, break, retest, reject, I have a stop loss. Then we start shorting into the gap fill area. So you need strength, you need confirmations in the market. So this is my checklist here right now for this trade. Nasdaq, we know, it can fool around, it can come here, it can do many things. Meanwhile, Nasdaq can move big. But since today ES has been the leader for everything we have done on the upside, and now on the downside, I would wait for ES cues. Yeah, I have no issues trading with take profit trader. They did not part way with Canadian traders. They only asked to trade with the personal account. I used to trade with my company account, and they are not supporting the international businesses. Only LLCs which are registered in US. But as a trader individual, there is no issue registering with take profit trader from Canada. I'm based in Mississauga, very close by to Niagara Falls. How do you determine whether NQ or ES is the leader? So generally they will be the first one to achieve the targets, right? Like here, yesterday's example. So yesterday, if you see here, markets were negative, right? This is Thursday's or Wednesday's closing price. Wednesday market closed here, right? It tried to rally in the morning, in the pre-market London session. It rejected our master's level. It came down. So if it is selling off, where it is headed into the daily low. So in the overnight, blue background represent the overnight session, right? It is selling off. Did it reach here? No, it reached almost 90%, but it did not tag, right? But if I open ES, same setup, right? Wednesday night close, it tried to rally it in the Asian session. London session, it started selling off. But look here, it already reached here in the pre-market. It already hit our daily low, which means ES was the leader on the downside. It achieved its target on the downside, and it bounced. It tried to hold the market, could not, and in the later half again sold off, which means my immediate attention should go to Nasdaq, which will be the follower. And now in the afternoon, when we sold off, Nasdaq did manage to reach its daily low where it missed before. Now it finally reached that area, which means I should again immediately go back to check on ES. So what happened to ES now? ES obviously, which was already at the daily low once in the pre-market, in the late afternoon sell-off, it cut through the daily low and it went into the daily low too, sold off more. So you tell me, like, who is the leader here? Who is the leader since overnight session? Who is the leader here into the open? Who was the first one to reverse? Who was the first one to come and massively lose the double bottom? Who was the one to sell off more than what it was designed to do? At least on the one, like on the one swing and on the second swing, it went both for it. Meanwhile, Nasdaq did not go for both the swing. It stayed with the one swing. That is where we found the reversal yesterday. That is where we rallied again overnight. So that is yesterday. Now today, when we are recovering, this is too complex. I know this could be like too much lines, but even with our levels, you could do with the market structure also. You don't need to have my levels. But since we religiously trade our levels, like today, this is our weekly low, right? Big scheme of thing. Here, this is what we were supposed to do on the downside. This is Friday's finish, last Friday's finish. This is what we are supposed to do. So obviously market is more bearish. We got a bounce of that area before, right? We were here, we tried to bounce off that level, we broke, retest, reject, went down. Again, this today morning pre-market we were bullish, we tried to recover to this area, right? Here in terms of the recovery, you can see, right, Nasdaq fell short while ES was the first one to reach here. So on the upside, ES was still leading the recovery. It managed to reach here, and this is where exactly it found resistance. So you're comparing the market structure or whatever the destination they are trying to reach, who is getting there first. Generally, market structure can be a good indicator. Who is making first higher high, who is making first lower lows, who is selling off more, who is losing their previous bottom earlier, like this was the bottom from the pre-market. Many ways to track it, but yeah, generally we have our levels side by side, because this, as I mentioned, right, we have our weekly levels. We do it for all the market, Nasdaq, ES. So whoever is hitting that daily low, weekly low first becomes our leader. And Nasdaq in general fluctuates. Nasdaq is a big beast now. It is a $30,000 product. Nasdaq, I mean, it can do many things. Meanwhile, you're consolidating here. Nasdaq can do 100-200 point move up and down. It cannot be. You can see, right, sudden sharp movement here. It looks crazy. It's a bigger product, $30,000 product. ES is a $7,000 product. So yeah, it's much easier to track, trace. And especially if you are in a trade, Nasdaq can scare the shit out of you. Man, it moves so big. Like even if you are watching higher higher, lower low, but your account cannot sustain that higher high. We haven't made a new high. I'm still short. Yeah, but we sized up so much that even if it doesn't make new higher high, being a short trader, I'll blow my account. So yeah, you have to have second confirmation or second level of thing in the mix, which is ES for us. Cannot blindly trust Nasdaq for anything. Do you think more upside in this market? I don't. I mean, to be honest, the probability is 68%. We finish right at that edge. We again go back up on ES. We finish here. The probability is 68% that we tag and stay inside this one standard deviation. This is 68% probability. There is a reason for them to rally, but it will happen in stages. It will not be all of a sudden. We need to see some evidence. As I mentioned, my evidence comes here. If you are above this area, closing candles above this area, then we have chance. So the decision point is here, either here or for the sell off, it will be here. So a high decision will come here, sell off into a gap fill, finish negative will come here. This is a slow creep. Get short and find out it will simply rip up here and start squeezing you. Go long and you'll suddenly find yourself averaging down all the way into the negative and the bloodbath finish. Yeah, so this is the choice, right? Which not all the strategy will help you make, right? If you are not seeing the potential of a sell-off, potential of a rally up to what point, it's difficult to stay quiet. You'll try to participate in each and every single move. I'm consistently making around $800 to $1,000 per week with 10k capital. I'm exploring prop firm to scale, but hearing a lot of horror stories. Can you please share your experience and feedback? Man, I am trading for 4 years. Go with the best one. Don't go for the cheap discount. Like you go with take profit trader. It is very close to your own personal trading account, especially once you are funded and once you are above their initial buffer. Any prop firm, you're above buffer, and now most of the prop firm are transferring you to the live account, so they are transferring you with a live broker. Go with the top prop firms like Take Profit Trader, Tradify, Lucid. You'll not have any issues. You sent twice. Maybe it went in spam. Let me check. Oh, I think it went into my spam. So I'll reply. Oh, you tried to send me something, right? Is it you? I see, right? It went into my spam. Okay, not a spam. I'll reply to you. I'll give you the code. It went into my spam, that's why. You tried to send me a link, right, for your image of the YouTube, but I will not open that image. Because of that link, it considered it as a spam. Yeah, I won't click on that link, but I see it is you. Good call, right? Here we were in the long, it was working, and I told you, right? Not getting good vibes from that ES. Let's kill that long while we are green. Wait for this script to go lower. It was a good call. Okay, Chung, I send you your code in the email. There is just more money on the line in ES, while NQ is a kind of empty book. You are right. That is why it moves really wonk. Yes. You throw 8, 5, 10, 6 lot, it will run for it. Only the good trader can make it work. Yeah, you have to have full control over your emotion, full control over your entries, exit, trade management. Be ready to step aside, be ready to jump back in, be ready to average down, be ready to scale out, be ready to reverse, be ready to do anything it takes. Nasdaq is very nasty product, and the main reason, technical reason, is the order book is very thin. You can even make from the volume here, right? It's as simple as just look at the volume. Volume so far in the Nasdaq is 400k contracts traded. Volume in ES is 860k, double the volume of Nasdaq. And if you open the order book, and again it's a smaller product, right? $7,600 product. So the range in any given week could be 50 points, 60 points. So you'll have a lot of order between that 50-60 point range. You'll have 200, 500, 300, 50 at any given point, 2 ticks above, 2 ticks below. You'll have at least 10, 5, 20, 40, 60 contracts trading. Nasdaq, you'll have like 1, 2, 3. Somebody throws 10 lot, it will run for that level on downside or upside. Very easy to manipulate, thin ladder, lower volume, big range. Everything which could go wrong can go wrong in Nasdaq. I trade only MNQ, left the ES and NQ for the big boys. No, that's the sensible thing. I can trade NQ, I can make a lot of money. I am making a lot of money. I still trade micros. I might even try my hands on nanos next week when they are launched. There's nothing. Money is money. It doesn't. When the money comes in your account, it doesn't have a name on it that it was made using micros or e-minis. Whatever helps you manage the risk, that's a smart thing to do. You pay a lot on commission, but you're using prop firm, so who cares? If you're not able to manage risk, if you blow your capital, I blew my $10,000, but hey, I only paid $5 in commission. You still lost $10,000. Versus I made $3,000, but I paid $500 in commission. Out of that $3,000, 500 was commission, so I only made 2,500. You still made $2,500. You didn't lose your $10,000. Somebody mentioned, right, with their 10k capital, they are making $800 to $1,000 per week, which means in 4 weeks, roughly they are making $3,500 or $4,000, right? You see, good things can happen when you slowly make that money, versus like having wild swing with that 10,000 account. Let's say they made $5,000 in one day. but next day they had $7,000 loss. Then again they made 6,000. Then they again had $8,000 loss. Then they made $12,000. It is, just waiting to get blown one day when there will be high volatility. That swing is going to blow their 10,000 in one day. Daily volume to open interest ratio is 1 while ES is 0.5, which is why ES revisits the level oftentimes and NQ just slips away from key levels. What happened to 30K on NQ? Yeah, that's why I'm not a fan of these round numbers, big round numbers. I generally don't trade. I very rarely talk that it is a 300 level, let me take profit. Nasdaq, no. Smartman back from playing golf. Smartman joined us 9 a.m. in the morning, where he had already made his money in the pre-market. Went for golf, just finished his golf, tuning in for a few minutes before I watch my kids play hockey game now. To all the non-subscriber, join NPL. Yeah guys, join NPL group if you are struggling, because as I mentioned, right, it is a very thorough. You're not joining me at 9 market open to copy my trade, okay? So this is how it works, guys. Every evening, okay, when the market will close, like I'll tell you about like Sunday night, right? When the market, like Friday when I close, I'll prepare my levels for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday based on the 0 days to expiration, based on the bets placed in the market. Monday, Friday will have a lot of volume, but Monday in the big book, people will see what happened, what data came out on Monday, how the market reacted. They will change, they will place new bets for Tuesday. Yeah, they'll place some new bets for Tuesday, Wednesday. So I'll redo those calculations. So I'll work, this many layers. Like I'll calculate my weekly levels for futures, weekly level for stocks, weekly level for sectors. We'll do that exercise for Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell, Gold, so that we see what is going on, who is leading, who is lagging, where is the divergence in the market. I'll prepare my master's level, new paradigm level based on the order books, what has gone in the tape in the past few days, what has gone in the tape in the past few months in the market. And when you come and trade with me in the morning, as I mentioned, right, we will start with analyzing, okay, what has the market done in the overnight session. If we went up, what we achieved on the upside, where are we rejecting, why we could come down, what could be the reason, if it comes down, where it will stop, how we will be entering the trade, where will we be taking profit, what we'll want ES to do. Like here, I told you, right, for ES, for me to go long, ES need to catch a bid, ES need to be like solidly above this area. I can, at least here I can consider a scalp long now. Now it is catching attraction. Did we break anything on the downside yet? Nothing. At least on the Nasdaq you can see, right, previous bounce is here, next bounce is coming from new paradigm. There is a scalp available from new paradigm to masters, but again it is still counter trading. For me to start trading with the trend, this one was the first weaker link. If it starts closing candle here, 3-minute candle above this area, this gives me confidence that yes, there is a strength, there is bias back in the market. So such kind of preparations, extensive work using our levels which are well calculated, tracked, traded for 3 years now, and then we trade every single trade. So in those whole 9 yards, in those exercise we do, in those discussion, in that preparation we do, you prepare yourself, like how to trade, what is the right mindset. You're not just there for money is the byproduct or outcome of doing all the things right before. Process is important. Outcome is always the old news. Long or short? You are always short, Indy. Why do you care? No matter what, who says what, Indy is always short. Indy might say, and you are always long. Same applies to you. You are always looking for longs. Dan Maestro, yesterday they kept Dow low throughout the day, and today they are doing it with ES. Yeah, Dow as we speak is pumping and making new session highs. Yeah, there is a rotation. Okay, we are trying to catch a bid here. So as we have waited patiently, we are starting to see little bit of strength now. We can go for a long once ES, I don't know, like I want to see ES punch above this area. Varinder, yes, daily you are like basic membership. What level did you join? If you join the basic membership, you'll get the weekly levels. Over the weekend, you'll get the basic membership, weekly level. I see you joined as a member. So make sure you go through the videos, you'll understand everything. In the home button, there is videos. Over the weekend, I recommend watching all those videos. Go under the home button and you can watch these 3 videos for the members. It explains everything. I'll be sharing the levels under the post tab over the weekend for all the weekly levels. Okay, time for the long. We have got that little bit of interest from the buyers now. There is a scalp short here, like between those levels. Remember, this is just a small scalp, maybe 5 or 10 point maximum. We want to go long origin, like for ES, at least it can chop around here a little bit, but above this area we want to go long. But here, this is what we are looking for, a small scalp short. Also remember, we are top of the hour approaching. So this is going to be a very quick scalp, not expecting a big drop or anything. I can add more. If we break 80s, we can make a new lower low because we have top of the hour approaching. There could be a pullback if it happens. It is a tick chart, 4096, 4000 tick chart. It is not a minute chart. It's written here, it's a tick chart. That is the tick chart. Three more minutes to go for top of the hour. Top of the hour. So we never got that retest. It is starting to close candles above that area. We said, right? See, this is what happens, right? Our original plan was above this area, we want to go long, right? For that small whatever, like, desire that this top of the hour we could get a pullback here. We did not stick to our plan, and we are starting to close candle above this area, and now we are stuck in a short. But let's see, it's still top of the hour. Many things can turn around here. Stock, yes. As of now, not being very greedy, we did not stick to our plan. We let this thing go away from us. If it is giving us one opportunity to come back, retest this area, we should try to get break even. Nasdaq also pulling back into its level, could again bounce. This could again bounce. We can again get short, right? If things fall down again, the thing we were looking for here, right? That weakness we were looking for here. If it falls back again in this zone, we can again get back into the trade. But first thing first, trade went against us. Recalibration. You're getting the opportunity, take a break even. It's not even break even. I think, yeah, we make $20. If we close now, we'll make $20. Why are you not closing it? Because there is still some room. Let it come exactly. Either this or this tag. Let it happen. Exact tag of that level. What is that number? I can't see it. 388. Next number is 362. 388 and 362. That's why I'm positioned here. and the best case scenario we come all the way into 81, 82. Okay, let's bring it home. Little bit bigger size. At least now we have previous high we can work with. Little bit of doubt, two-way price action. Still looking for that 88 tag. Need this tag or at least this. Both remains. So there is one more like small push remains. With ES, I have a slight doubt we could fall back in this zone one more time. We may hold and then bounce, but there is a possibility we dip little bit more lower. So I'll try to have one runner at least, or two runner. So far we have made on this trade, I think roughly $300 across 4 accounts, so $1,200. So you can see, right, in this afternoon slow session, nothing was happening. Things were going sideways. For me to make decision, I have key area in my mind. Like this is where like we had a suspicion. We were long here, but this we started to lose. We said, right, this area will be key for us. Above this we were looking for long. Below this area we were looking for short. So we wanted some kind of fluctuation because this area you can see, right, retest is in progress even though we are breaking towards the upside. A retest of this zone, if it holds, then yes, upside will be valid. If it falls back in this range, we know we are back to square one, which was what was going on in the market. We could be back to square one doing all those things. So this retest is coming here on Nasdaq. There it is, 88 retest. We are out on couple of contract, left with one runner, I think two runners. Why? Because ES still has that one small tiny push remaining. There it is, it is coming into that, and we should have a full exit of our trade now. Left with last one contract. Put a break even for the runner. Ideally I should go for the next number, 362. That will be a great runner, 362 area. So $320 across 4 accounts on this one. So good $1,200 plus profit. So no expectation, this can go up and stop us out because ES can bounce from here. This was expected for us. If we are above this area, this market can go up. It is getting a small reaction of this zone, but because we are here on Nasdaq now, see there is a rotation going on, right? Now if Nasdaq falls below this area, then again we fall back into that, that kind of a sluggish sideways price action. Let's see, it's a key. If we close candle here, we are coming here and then starting doing sideways action and possibly one more flush down, why not? So this is most of the time the behavior, right? Like market will do one move and see how traders behave, right? What kind of volume, what kind of activity, it brings, and things could, slowly slip away and keep slipping away, and then that's where it intensifies. That's generally how the big moves happen, right? They will initiate a move, like they are throwing some blinds, right? Initially, see how others bet around that blind, and then see someone who is getting greedy, someone is getting scared, Is there a number? Is there a I don't know, inflow of some money you can track to sense all those things? It's not easy, guys, because in this 1 minute, 2 minute, 5 minute, things disappear. They appear, they disappear. Sluggish for so many days now. Yeah, because semiconductors are not rallying, Sam. Markets backbone right now are semiconductors and AI. So first of all, this recovery was never about Nasdaq and semiconductor. It never made a new all-time high. That is the reason why you see punchiness, you see the excitement in the market, you see the headlines when the AI and the semiconductors are rallying now for the Nasdaq and in general for the entire market. When you have semiconductors, you look at this. This is the previous all-time high. We have semiconductors like a dead cat bounce, still making lower high as compared to this high. I don't know, maybe it's a head and shoulder somewhere here. There are traders who are finding head and shoulder patterns. So yeah, this is the reason why the markets are sluggish. This is still a weak pattern. This is the backbone of the market, semiconductors. Technology was little bit punchier. You can see, right? The punch is little bit stronger in technology, but semiconductors are the driver. And this bunch, whole Micron, AMD, ASML, Intel, AMAT, ARM, Texas Instrument, Qualcomm, Lam Research, they are like very volatile and mostly towards the downside. They're not rallying. They're not at all-time highs. That is the reason why. So what did we achieve on this upside? ES, the one which made all-time highs, and ES whooping, leading. Who is leading ES on the rallies then? Financials. Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, Citigroup, Bank of America, BlackRock, whatever. Like, they're not huge market cap, right? 500, 600, 300 billion. They're certainly not in $1 trillion. I think last only financial I knew of $1 trillion was Berkshire Hathaway. Yeah, they don't move big, right? This is not a huge move percentage wise. Another thing which has been rallying is the healthcare, helping out Dow, right? Yeah, healthcare all-time high, financial all-time high. How are you going to see punch in the market? Why won't the market will be sluggish? Market will be punchier, will be exciting if AI, tech, semiconductors, Nasdaq rallies. That is what all US markets are about. All this, energy rallying, financial rallying, healthcare rallying, nobody cares. The 300, 200, 400 billion dollar market cap rallying. Yeah, if 2 trillion market cap is rallying, 4 trillion market cap, 5 trillion market cap, Nvidia is rallying, then there is excitement in the markets. So that is the problem, Sam. With this market, it's not AI rallies, it is not tech rally, it is not semiconductor rally, it is not Nasdaq rally, it is financials rallying, it is healthcare rallying. Excitement would be more in Dow with this kind of markets.
Stop filled.
We expected that ES is holding its level. For that to further flush, ES must get below that area. So are we going long? You said if it is closing candle above this area, we'll go long. Yes, I said that, but Nasdaq is giving me a little bit of difficult time now. I have a little bit of doubt. Just like here with the ES, we had a little bit of doubt right here, and my doubt was right that we get below and we could creep lower. Now I'm starting to develop that doubt for Nasdaq. I want to see whether Nasdaq will clear this area. I have a little bit of suspicion that Nasdaq will do this again. So yeah, US markets are all about tech and semiconductors and AI now. Others are there, but they won't lead the markets higher. They won't have massive rallies. Conventional banks, financial, healthcare, small pops, small, percentage wise, they won't make huge moves. Rather than percentage wise, money wise, right? Money inflow of capital in market will not be that big. But if AI, semiconductors, and tech, Nasdaq rallies, then inflow of money in the US market will be very high. So you can see, right, so much of hard work is involved in making few $100 in the market. This much of knowledge, this much of hard work, yeah, a couple of $100. But remember guys, staying green and keeping it green and taking back home green is a very big task. Don't underestimate it. Like, first of all, getting some greens, keeping that green and not letting that turn into a red and a loser and blow your account. It is a big skill to master. It has taken me good 3-4 years to stay consistently green. There will be red days. I do have red days. I do blow account on those red days, but I restrict. That's why you can see, right, I always separate my accounts. Like, if I'm going to lose, my damage will not go past these 4-5 accounts. Anytime I will lose a trade, it will appear here. Any losing account, I'll push them. If I go down like 300, 600, 1000, 2000, I'll pick up those accounts. I'll try to revive them. They might end up hitting the drawdown 4500. If I have 5000, 6000, whatever buffer I have left, I'll try to push same day, because I don't want to lose time. With prop firm, if it is in the red, I try to bring it in the green, because I don't have another 10 days to slowly trade and bring back in green and then lose that opportunity. Because things which are green and pushing, I can get them to the payout very faster. But on the red, I don't want to lose lot of amount of time. With personal account, obviously you need to size down. But yeah, but then what is the trade-off? If I'm pushing hard on the losing account, I'll stop at 3, 4 or 5 maximum. Beyond that, I'm not blowing account in a day. So you need to do some kind of trade, that this is my green side, this is how my red side is going to look. You need to define your red days. You need to restrict the loss and cap it. You cannot have unlimited and what you say, right? You need to have some kind of a rule for yourself. But yeah, most of the time, if you are green, slow, green, steady progress, it's enough. You don't need to have hundreds and thousands of dollars every day. This all adds up at the end of the day, at the end of week, at the end of month. With this many accounts, with this many profits, it adds up. My current average, I told you, right, 100k in 8 months. So it's been not that great, little above 9,000, right? So yeah, I want to get above 15 consistently, but 8-9k per month is not bad. Especially when you have, like, I obviously in my case I have a couple of more streams of income, right? So I need to trade off, right? I cannot like really go hard on one and then completely lose my balance, and if I have losing, it's a complete blowout for me. So think strategically with your accounts, with your trading, what you're trying to achieve. Okay, with the prop firms, with your own personal money, with market, with your strategies, like what kind of trader you. I don't want to be, this morning Graham, he mentioned, right, I don't want to be this much tactical. I want to be more of a swing trader, and he still uses my levels, so that is fine. He still wants to be aware intraday and every bits and pieces of puzzles. But in general, the decision wise and the position wise, he want to hold a position or trade for at least multi-day or couple of hours at least, not making decision in 1 minute, 5 minutes of being right and wrong. He's okay for being wrong half hour, he's okay being wrong for 1 hour, like that. So based on everyone's circumstances, right, for me this is the right circumstance. Push small greens each day. On a losing day, try, you have good skills, I have good knowledge, most of the time I get back to green, and even if I cannot, those damages will be restricted to this set. That was not possible for me in my years 2 or year 3, but in year 4 it is very much possible, and it has made a big difference for me. So for that 100k in payout, how much I have spent so far? 22,000 roughly. In 100k in payout so far this year, I have spent $22,000. So yeah, then roughly it comes around 8k per month, which is not that great. But I have done many other things, guys. I've done some other things with the swing trade, options trading. So I'm not fully focused on futures with my personal money. and I'm doing good with other skills I'm trying to add. But my whole goal is from futures, I want to reach 15k consistency per month in terms of my payouts with the prop firms. And this model which I have is good enough. Is good enough for me for now. But anyway, I want to scale. I want to scale big, but yeah, with the right skill, and now it will come in the year. At least for me, it will be year 5 or 6. It is definitely not year 1 or year 2 thing. For some people, there could be. It could be possible. Looking at me and looking at my method and process, you tell me, right? This guy is very, like, I'm not after money. I'm after my strategy. I'm after building a community. I'm after building a proper process of trading. So it is going to be a bit different path for me. For some people, they are very driven by the money. This is the amount in their head. They're trading one account or two account with that intensity, with that. My motivations are different. And to be honest, it also depends on your personality. Maybe I don't sleep well, if I take big risk in the market, if I lose big. So it depends on what kind of person you are. So you have to identify yourself. First few years are about identifying yourself. What is your style? What is your strategy? What works for you? What does not work for you? How you further make it complete, right? In terms of your strategy, each type of market, are you able to trade, make money? What is your happy sweet spot? Do it consistently, then slowly scale. I don't know. Feel free to comment in the chat. You don't disagree, like you disagree with this. Year 6, year 2, someone should be able to make this much money, else it's not worth time. I mean, I'm all ears. We can listen. But my advice would be, take it slow. Year 1, year 2, you're going very slow, keeping your losses. Assign yourself a budget, that this year my budget is $10,000. 12 months, I don't want to spend on profit more than 10,000. Next year, try to see if you're better. Now, can you reduce that budget from 10,000 to, like, my budget so far, I'm good. My budget is good, around 40k this year. 40k I want to spend from the purchase of evaluation, activation, paying, PA activation fees and whatnot. For that 100k, obviously I want to cross 200k, but looks like I will not be doing that. It's already August. September and October month, you can never tell. They are always, volatile, and it could work both ways for me. Generally, with this experience, I am expecting some good returns in September and October month. My gains generally are more when it is a volatile session. Just tell me long or short. It's still a long for ES. Nasdaq, I'm not sure. Is there a news? News? No news. Agree. Even after watching every day your trade behavior, still I am trading only on a single account because my revenge trading behavior and not able to handle account manage like all in the most of. Yeah, so it depends, guys. It doesn't mean that someone is a bad trader. It's just that their emotions work little bit differently. They feel like they have worked so hard for this, they did everything right, and that one trade, and they are not able to make that decision to cut and take the loss. And because of that tilt, that bad behavior, it could put them back couple of weeks, couple of months in their journey. Restrict yourself with the smaller micros, or one account or two account maximum. Some kind of a rule. Like here, my rule is 5 account. Even when I blow 5 account in a day, it doesn't impact my progress. It doesn't impact my other 10, 15 account, 20 accounts I have with many prop firms. They are not going to get affected. Max I will take loss will be 4 or 5 account in a day. That's it. If I blow those 4, 5 account, enough. I cannot win now. At least today I'm not winning. So it works well when you come and tell, okay, you are allowed to blow this account. But just make sure you make $500 or $300. It is an easier task. You tell me that with 5,000 drawdown room or 4,500 drawdown room, you'll not be able to make $200, $300. You need a checkup then, mental checkup. You're saying that you have 4,500 drawdown room and you'll not be able to make $200, $300 in a day. Then you need help, especially if you are funded account. Take them slow. Why you're in hurry? All you need to make is $4,000 or $5,000 to request a payout. You got 5,000 by 10 days, $400, $500 a day. And if you're making less, like today, not much of movement has happened for us. Right? This afternoon has been really slow. So it's okay. Instead of 10 days, it will be 12 days or 14 days. 2 weeks, you can wait for a payout. So all this discussion is just to instill that mindset, right? To think of it like a business. Behave professionally with your accounts, with your trading. If you don't know, come watch me every day. I will come watch you when you're losing and I'll see how you talk that day. Yeah, it will be a little bit tough, but it will still be like respecting my risk parameter. It will still be not more than 4 account or 3 account or 5 account maximum loss. I will not touch the next account if I'm losing. I have consistently done that this year. 2026, I have respected that rule. That is the reason why my gain is little bit less now. Last year I made 160k. I don't know if I will cross 160k this year. So it's okay, but it is rule driven, right? As I mentioned, even if it is not going to be 160k, maybe I end 120, 130, 140, or maybe I stay stuck at 100 or 110 only. But I would have done it with a controlled manner. I would know how to scale this, how to restrict my damages, much control. Last year it was a little bit more wild swings, and then yes, I had lucky few months, and then especially I think year end I did well. What is the rationale behind having multiple account versus just one? Multiple account because there are restrictions. You have to pass the evaluation with some criteria, 50% consistency rule. Then to make a payout, you have to wait for 7 days. You need to have 50% consistency rule. You cannot, go fast in one account, because even if you wait for 7 days, your consistency rule might prevent you from a payout. And meanwhile, if you lose the account, then you have to go back in the evaluation cycle. Then you wait another 2-3 days to pass account, pay the fees, then wait another 7 days. You need to get paid, right? Every month, every week, if you are relying on this full 9 to 5 job for trading. So having multiple account, you rotate between the account. One account is ready for the payout. One account is getting closer to the payout. You put that in the back burner. Pick up another account, which even if you lose, it is not going to hurt you. I trade 3 account at a time. So generally you'll see my 2-3 accounts having same kind of a profit. Then I rotate into next set. 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 And maybe one account which could be an evaluation, especially that will be common for all the trades. So generally sum of all those will be in this one. That is my leader account basically. I don't generally change my leader account. And generally I keep a evaluation account as a leader because I will be over trading that account. And in that leader account, some evaluation will join, some funded account will join, some other prop firm will join sometimes. So you have to rotate between the account because you are not over trading one account. And if account is close to passing, close to payout, what is that account on this setup? Sometimes the day could be volatile. You can completely skip important account. Just logistics. At the end, trading decision are different, right? That's why separate, guys. Whatever helps, you can see, right? I execute here, but my brain, my logic, my planning happens here, right? So whatever helps separate, right? Money, trading is different. Making money, being profitable is different, and having good analysis, good point of view, and good strategy is different. At the end, you can still lose with a good strategy, and with a bad strategy you can make lots of money. There are traders who are making 4 times, 5 times more money than me, and if you ask them, they are not very much into the strategy thing. Yeah, in general, I know what I'm doing. For them, strategy and all this thing could be overrated. I tried doing that initially in my first few years, and I easily found out you cannot survive long term. 1 year you can be lucky, second year you can give everything and then some from your own pocket, trading randomly in the market. You need to have a plan what you'll do on the up days, on the down days, sideways days. Go long, right? After 3:30, I don't take a trade, Lee. I try to follow some rules. After 3:30, guys, if I'm not in a trade, I don't take a new trade. Sometimes we just for fun, like if we are having some fun conversation, I put one micro to prove a point or a level. But in this market, at least don't short. There is a risk of ES going back to the weekly low, finishing there. Nasdaq, I don't think Nasdaq will have a lot of. Nasdaq is going to finish lower than the weekly. There are many levels to clear for Nasdaq to go here. ES might make a push, run for it. ES might attempt a coup. But where, who, and what will someone buy to make that happen? Nobody's short, nobody's buying anything. Market finishes where it is right now. Masters could be the magnet. So where is the master? Masters are 465 and 388 for the Nasdaq. Either we finish here 388. I don't know, maybe make a push for 465. ES more closer to this point than that. I would say here and here finish. More likely. 388 finish, 29,388 more likelihood. This month is really tough to trade. Yeah, whenever market has a pullback, the volatility goes up. Going forward, Nasdaq is always going to be a difficult product to trade because it has grown bigger. $30,000 product. Year ago it was like 16,000, 17,000. It almost double in year and a half. So look forward, guys. Next week, as we just saw, right, nano futures are being launched by CME, 1/10 of the size of the micro for 50K account. That will be the great, vehicle or tool to help you pass, make the payouts. Just hope that there is good volume in them, because the other product they launched, CME, it's a failure so far. The single stock future, there is no volume, guys. Look here, this is what they are doing right now. Single stock future on Nvidia, 300 contract traded in entire day. On the nano, there is a micro version. The full version is 320. Only 320 traded contracts. Here 85 contracts traded in the micro Nvidia futures. Imagine, like, you are a short and everyone wants to short. There is no one to buy from you. You are stuck. I don't know, like your position, I don't know. Liquidity issue is a big concern. But I'm sure the nano futures will not suffer this volume crisis. They will have a good volume because we already have nice volume in the micro futures. So nano futures at least should find some shift, right, from micro into nano. E-minis volume will drop. E-minis volume are definitely going to drop. Yeah, nano may also be a failure if they don't reduce the fees. If the fees are going to be high, it micro, it already don't laugh, okay? In one of my funded account, I traded only micros, okay, entire month of August. It's a funded account, so I wanted to take it very slow, and as I mentioned, right, I'm multitasking, I'm sharing trades, explaining market. So in 1 month of trading, $10,000 total profit, 17,000 total profit, 7,000 loss. So overall 10,000 profit, 600 trades, 477 winning trade, 700 roughly trade, 500 winners and 200 losers. It's lot. 1,300 in commissions. Sort of, you can see, right, 17,000 total profit, 1,300 was in commission, 7,000 losses,
market on close imbalance.
10,000 total gross profit. So yeah, it can be a lot with micros. Rally, where did it come from? It came from the ES, right? I told you, right, above ES it's a long. About this area, we are only concerned about the Nasdaq. Nasdaq also held the level. It barely closed candle below that area. And yes, we said, right, it's a risk of making a coup for that level. It is going for our weekly low, it looks like. But for anyway, we were long, right? Here we had our long bias. We said clearly above this area, it's a long. You close candle above this area, it's a long. You close candle below this area, then it would have been a short. That's why we said, right, we got a lucky escape. Somehow I tried to short. We got a lucky escape
Markets
out of
on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 191 million, Nasdaq 100 sell side of 48 million, Dow 30 buy side 95 million, Mag 7 buy side 62 million.
So speaking of those commissions, out of almost how much I paid on commission? $1,400. $1,400 on commission, and my total profit was almost $18,000. 18,000 minus the loss, right? Yeah, so I had $18,000 of profit in the entire month in that account. $18,000 minus loss was 7,500, so total 10,500, out of which I paid $1,400 in commission divided by 10,500. So yeah, roughly 13% in commission. Yeah, which is a big cut. Like out of $100, you are paying $13 in commission. But it gives you flexibility. That swing I showed you, right? It's not going to be wild in the PNLs. You can see that PNL is going to be steady progress. There could be small dips, right? Because you're trading micros, even if you lose. And you can see that on that 700 trade, how many contracts I use? Roughly double, right? For 700 trades, 1400 contracts, which means anytime I was just using 2 or 3 micros for per trade. And you can see that there is a dip, very low dip. So you are consistently progressing. And you can see that every PNL history, maximum $250 winner, $350 loser. Like you can see that largest loss is $350, largest win is $260, average win is $38, average loss is $34, win is 70%, loss is 30%. So yeah, that's what we said, right? We could finish at our masters. That is where it is headed. It is going to finish at our masters 388 on the Nasdaq. This was the choice, right? This was a little bit long for Nasdaq. This was closer. We went up. Now we are coming right back into that level for the close. Vijay, have a nice weekend. Thank you so much for joining New Paradigm and supporting trading alongside. Really helps. Hope I like you ask a lot of questions. It helps, clarify things for yourself and for others also. Have a great weekend. Amazing learning for me. Yeah, that's what we want. We want people at least to benefit. Even if I'm not trading, I will talk something important, guys. I will not talk garbage to waste anyone's time. Like whether it was about long short mentality, whether it is now about commissions, trading, micros, e-minis, whether it is about micros in general, whether it is about, even if I'm not trading, I have at least level showed you, right? This is what I finished. This is my level magnet here or there. This was less likelihood. Rejection here, clearly we are finishing right at 88. Check on ES. ES also, you can see that the rejection, the rally, first of all, we were holding this area. So what did we achieve holding this level for so long? We bounced into the next level sent right back here. So you can see that a lot of hard work is already done on those levels. So when next day I come to trade, it's just matter of just physically seeing what is happening, holding, go long, not holding, go short, where I will take loss, where I will cut my profit, where is my stop loss. You need that clarity, guys. Wow, what a flush. It went straight into the Masters ES and Nasdaq little bit below that Masters. So both finishing at the Masters right now. So this is why I don't trade after 3:30. It's mostly like imbalance and big monies balancing of their portfolios. They buy, sell, call puts. In last 5-10 minutes they neutralize their delta. They cannot have net positive, net negative delta. They cannot be directionally biased going into the close. That's a new rule market makers need to respect, especially after 2009. They have Dodd-Frank rule, which forces all these major banks or market makers especially who are providing the liquidity in the market, they cannot be directionally biased. They cannot go net short and Monday see market gap up, or go net long and see a big gap down Monday morning. It's one of the major reforms which is done for the financial market after 2009 Lehman Brothers collapse. NPL has been a great boom. Community is amazing. Yeah, it's just that we haven't. I don't know. We'll see. It's just getting started, as I mentioned, right? NPL was launched last October. This October will complete 1 year. So now we have studied all the nuances of our strategy. We have full clarity. The results will do talking. Hopefully, will get us more traction overall in the community. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening. Take it easy. Levels will keep reacting. Levels are built with a lot of, as I mentioned, right? A lot of hard work done on this level. That's why they react like this. It's just that world needs to realize what we have here. Have a nice weekend. I'll see you back on Monday morning. Take care. Take it easy. Bye-bye.
Ex-Google executive Salik is to join Anthropic's compute team. So that's Anthropic hiring Google chip veteran as it pushes into hardware.